Okay. This is a open continuation of the Paul Wilson podcast, which apparently proves that British sensibilities in computing hardware cannot handle basic American humor. Apparently, it puts them both into a coma. Well, let's see. Ah, Rainy? Now that hopefully the computer is done taking a crap. Oh, wait, that's right. I'm responding like a smartass to that dumb twat who commented over here, who apparently doesn't really understand what she's complaining about. Oh, I hope having the literal law posted as a response will suffice. Otherwise, you know what? I really don't care. Now, let's see. There was a podcast last night that involved a bunch of preppers and apparently someone who is extremely interested in the idea of a sex bot. Um, sorry, man. I really don't see the future of the human race becoming a whole bunch of sex-based androids. I'm sure that they will exist, but to the level that you yourself are relying on for your own form of entertainment or companionship, well, that's between you and your toaster. Uh, but yes, this is this currently the Variety Fuck It All hour. Or hours, whatever the case may be. However long I decided to participate, well, uh, we don't really know. So, let's start with common sense. Okay. Well, common sense would dictate that regardless of what one may interpret from my comments from last night's podcast, I do not agree with the concept of integrating DNA from other animals into our own genome. That just seems problematic and disastrous to me. Personally, I prefer going and selecting from our own genome. I prefer genetic selection more than genetic manipulation. That just comes across a little too Dr. Mangala, okay? If you even want to call him a doctor, I mean, and you could call the Nazi bastard a doctor if you like, but that's your own thing. I just prefer to call him a psychopath, or technically a sociopath. Why the obsession currently with the sex toy robots? I I don't get it. Um, I I just don't. I don't even understand the entire statement of trying to go and rub one off to Lacey Green. I mean, come on. Inviting a blonde like into your bed is inviting disaster. Sorry, but it just seems to be the truth. I mean, anytime myself or my any member of my family or friends anytime that a disaster has befallen any of these men, it's always been at the hands of a blonde. I mean, Lacey Green, yeah, decent wreck if you ignore the freaking muffin top or the vacuous void that seems to reside in between her ears. Sorry, if we're talking about women and preferences, I prefer a woman who's capable of thinking and reasoning and living and surviving on her own. Not one that has to accentuate her sexuality to gain attention, to go and ramble off whatever feminist bullshit decides to pop into her head. Why this obsession? I mean, I understand the appreciation for developed mammary glands. I mean, I believe me, I really do. But to that level, dude, she's not that attractive. She has the face of a freaking dinner plate. Have some character. Bestow or present something other than blah, blah, blah. I'm a dirty tramp. Oh, yeah, I want to go and do a video about how herpes is not a real disease. Yes, that too is Lacey Green. So if you want to go and rub one off to that dirty thing, be my guest. But, you know, I choose to refrain from that. I mean, really. I mean, now we even have the whole Discovery Channel thing. I mean, all right, let me go and post this address again. All right, copy Google Plus. Paste. Because I'll be honest, if any of you actually have the balls to go and actually comment about the whole Lacey Green obsession thing, please enlighten me. Okay. Well, hopefully that actually gets across. Please tell me someone responded to my Jesse Dean comment. Apparently no one. So no one else agrees that that is just retarded. Okay. To each their own. All right. We covered Lacey Green. Now let's cover, Discovery Channel. Currently, the new head of Discovery Channel. And as I quote, here we go. Apparently, they have a problem with the fact that when it comes to their audience, that 60% of their audience is male. 40 and adult male. 40% of their audience is made up of children and females, women, adult females. The children, they don't exactly separate in here, but apparently that is a problem. And I am quoting the new head of Discovery Channel. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could tell stories that are actually indicative of behaviors and situations and see if we can alter them in a positive way? That's my kind of interactive. Let's make people care. Okay, dude, you have just graduated and won the Fruit Award of the evening. I actually know gay men who literally, and I am not kidding, wear assless leather chaps that would call you a fag. All right. Once again, we come across that we have this whole barrier where suddenly language separates us. You know what? You do not have to be a homosexual to be a fag or a faggot or a fruity son of a bitch. Actually, I know a fairly large number of gay men that would not actually fall under any of those classifications. What a surprise. Actually, no, it's not. It really isn't. But hey, that's just me. You know what? I think I forgot to go and post this on the YouTube thing. So if you are by chance watching this on YouTube, you can now join. Because, like I said, apparently, our Yank sense of humor puts British sensibilities into a coma. Maybe I'm a little more Irish at that point. Well, judging by my love of whiskey, you never know. All right, video manager. Live events. Okay, so now that I can get over here. All right. All right, now that is finally posted and we are back up and running. Really, dude? Well, we all have to start somewhere, right? Okay, dude, you are not Richard Simmons. The whole Richard's making a alliteration to the Richard Simmons commercial for Obamacare, where he's lying on his back, going spreading his legs in a circular motion and saying, "You never had to watch that? Well, aren't you lucky?" They ended up airing that one on Fox and on MSNBC. CNN actually had enough class not to touch it. Amazingly enough. Well, I'm glad to see you find some humor in CNN. Yes, this is the Hakuna Matata Variety Hour. Come on. Whether on Google Plus or if you are desperate enough, you can go to the YouTube channel and get the address to join. Please do so. I don't exactly appreciate being a talking head. Meat. Foods that involve meat. Well, generally porterhouse is 30 to 32 ounce porterhouse sits at the top of the list. No. After that, I'd have to say lasagna. After lasagna, pot roast beef. Not a big fan of meat curtains, though. Let's see. Good meat meals. Well, meatloaf, or are we talking like species specific? Pork, chicken, turkey, deer, bear, buffalo, bison. Dark turkey. You believe it might be dark turkey meat. Well, hello to the military chow hall. Okay, so we have a mystery meat. Okay, let's just go and call it spam. You know what? Usually everything ends up going with some type of gravy and some type of carb. Uh, okay, let's go with rice. Maybe that'll work. Okay, we have some type of meat, rice, green pepper, jalapeno, habanero. No, that's right. You guys are too damn white for that. So no chilies, some type of meat. Well, I don't know. Aren't you supposed to have a Scottish ancestry? Should that be like pasties and pot pies? Oh, so
I wanted a pot pie. They told me no.
So the offspring decided to say, "Screw you! We would rather have processed food than eat your pot pie."
No, actually, they want ramen.
Well, ramen is in a classification all its own.
I don't want
Well, some people like ramen, some don't. What can I say? Some people have taste, some people are French.
You don't like ramen?
Okay, can anyone any nah
That hurts you?
nah
Good, I'm gonna beat you.
alrighty.
Well, then I don't think it hurts you that much. Enough. Bonito. Put it on paper.
Well, see, earlier we've covered the idiocy of certain aspects of foreign of American foreign policy, and we've apparently we have laughed a British man into a coma. I am sorry. I am unaware that basic Yank communication is so hilarious. I'm kind of at a loss. Fairly amused, honestly. But I'm still at a bit of a loss. Well, as in for the MGTOW podcast of last night, there was a lot of talk about prepping and the different types of bug out bags. Well, if I may expand on that one a little bit, just a little bit, you're going to want a centralized location that is capable of being mobile. You're also going to want a heavily defended location. You're going to want a bunker complex. Yes. Oh, big surprise. You're going to want that, but you're not going to want to have to rely on that. If that is what you are relying on, you just spent a lot of money on a giant coffin. If you're not able to go and recycle the air and filter out the CO2, guess what? You're gonna die. But after apparently the idiocy of that conversation, at least in my personal opinion, how about we go along and have a conversation about something else that actually freaking matters? And this has to do with law and social customs. See, currently, as an example, there is a law in Iceland that you are not a man unless your penis is at least a minimum of a certain length. As draconian as that sounds, it is true. If your penis is not a minimum of 5 inches, it is not of legal length, meaning it's not a legal penis, meaning you are not a man, you're not a woman, you're not anything. Apparently, the law is still on the books. When I talk about social norms and constructs, this is the type of crap I am referring to. Granted, not everything is codified into law. Now, I keep seeing viewers popping in and out, up and down. Please say something. I mean, if you are that much of a voyeur, great, fine. But why join a live podcast? The whole point of the whole podcast conception and everything is honestly for us to be able to communicate with each other, exchange ideas, jokes, humor, laughter, idiocy, something. Why there are so few men who are willing to go and put themselves out there and their personalities out there in the interest of the expansion of an idea and of a concept, I don't think I will ever understand. I really don't. Do I live with a woman? Yes, she has all of the plumbing and necessary physical traits to qualify as a female. Yes, I'm talking about the cooter and the boobs. Yes, you. Apparently, for certain people across the pond, it is difficult to assume that a Yank may actually talk to a woman or a female of the species the way I do.
It's difficult to think that you can speak at all to a woman. You're with them.
Yes, but I also Juanita, you do not need to put the bag over your head. You don't need to try and shake your ass either. Please stop. Well, why don't you act a little more like your younger sister? That doesn't mean you need to act like your older sister. You are... get the hell out of here.
Look at this guy right here with kids running in the background.
Yes, my children. Like I said, anyone who would actually pay attention to my previous podcast knows I am divorced. And yes, I have actually had children outside of that divorce, and they are here. That doesn't mean you need to act like...
How's it going, man?
I'm breathing. Well, you know, one time I used to say, well, any day above ground's a good day, and then I went to New Orleans after Katrina hit, and you know what? They bury people above ground, so I can no longer say that.
Oh shit! I didn't even think about that. Damn. Dig any lower, they'd be in the ocean.
Actually, technically, they are approximately 57 feet below sea level.
Damn.
And they wonder why they end up floating anytime there's a storm.
Yeah. Oh shit.
So
how's it going with you, dude?
Well, since last night, pretty good. Rested. I hung out with my brother, and apparently I put I laughed a Brit into a coma.
Oh, wow.
Paul Wilson, another
Wilson,
MGTOW.
yeah. I wonder why he bailed on my show last night. That was kind of unexpected of him. I mean, it was pretty late over there, but still.
He ended up losing connection at a minimum of twice during an earlier podcast today. Then after the last one, I decided to say, well, fuck it all. This is now the variety fuck it all hour. You know,
Variety fuck it all hour. That's awesome. Oh man. Yeah, man, it was great. It was great having you on my podcast. Good times.
Are you sure? I mean, I'll be honest. I rewatched it. Yes, this is my 7-year-old Selena.
Hello.
She wants to be a geologist in outer space, specifically
Nice.
a geologist. Eat your cheese. That is Dimitri. You can't hear him because he's speaking into the earpiece on my mic, sweetie. Yeah. Currently, we are learning about the Mayans, the Incans, and the Olmecs. Currently.
Oh, okay.
So yes, we homeschool.
That's the way to go, man.
As a former teacher and the son of a teacher, I have seen the indoctrination cult firsthand. It's really quite scary, to put it mildly.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why,
It is scary. It's like they come out of a factory just spewing regular garbage like they're told to. So.
oh, you ain't kidding. If they are not toting the frickin' party line, you get blackballed the way I did.
Yeah.
I was blackballed from the National Association of Teachers, and simply for going and pointing out that Al Gore is full of shit. So, oh no, how dare I go and point to the fact that we even had the first black judge, the first judge of African descent on this continent was elected to the position of judge in 1768. Oh, how dare I actually mention anything to kids of a history that they should be freaking proud of.
Right.
Oh no.
Or that blacks held slaves in the South. I mean, that's
actually
just...
50% of slave owners were of African descent, and 20% were former slaves.
Wow, see that I did not know. I'm just as indoctrinated as kids coming out of school.
Here's one. The first true slave owner was actually a black man.
Damn.
What was that? Prior to this specific court case, what was that? Slavery wasn't a institution. It was a punishment. If you are a indentured servant, where someone else had paid your toll to come over here, you were supposed to work for X number of years. Usually, it was 7 years. If you ran away, like if you left, you were in effect stealing from that person, in which your punishment was slavery. However, this man had made the case in court that if a person was convicted of slavery, then their children could also be held in servitude. And at that point in time, slavery became a institution in which everything was built right on top of the other.
Yeah. Interesting.
But is that taught anymore? No!
Nope.
So, quick question though. I have to ask you, what the hell was up with all of the sex bot shit last night?
That's just something, I guess, I don't know, we talk about. Sometimes we bring it up, sometimes not.
I mean, come on. Let's be honest. With the amount of knowledge we are gaining in the realm of something that is called epigenetics, okay, we now know that we can turn on and turn off certain genes based on our environment, our hormone levels, and other stimuli. We can effectively control our own genome. Who the fuck gives a damn about a fucking sex bot?
Well,
oh yes, I want to have a plastic doll I have to hose out every night.
Well, I don't know. That's what some brothers are going to be into. I'm going to be honest. I'd probably give it a go if I could afford it. So, why not?
I don't know if I could. I really don't. I know too much about the biological functions, and I know too much about the limitations of synthetic materials to ever feel remotely safe about that.
That's a good point. Good point.
I mean, I don't know if you actually saw my video titled "My Pain." But up until recently, I haven't even been able to get on state assistance. All right, that has honestly been a recent development, which is effectively allows this roof over my head currently. All right, and that's only because of the female you saw walking behind me in the pink.
Yep.
And that's only a result of her being able to go and benefit from adding me to her case and the additional food stamps and assistance and stuff like that. All right, it's a business arrangement, but yeah, if it wasn't for that, dude, I'd be dead right now. Do you have any idea how cold it has actually gotten here in Michigan? And there is not a single, dude, there is not a single shelter here that would take me in, dude. I'd be a fucking meat popsicle by now.
Damn.
Negative fucking 10. Fuck you!
It's a heat wave down here in Missouri, 30 degrees.
We're at in Missouri.
St. Louis.
So I was actually. Could you please put that damn debutante Barbie away? My daughter.
That's all right. She's just a kid.
Yeah, she is. Except the problem is that she knows what she's doing.
Yeah.
She wants to be a scientist and makes fun and insults all of these vacuous wastes of space, and yet she will go and play the part for attention. Like, really? And see, that's the thing, though. I actually see a lot of this in my daily life. That's what a lot of people don't understand. I see brilliant females. For instance, like her. Juanita, not so much. Each kid is different. Each one has a specific, unique genome. Personally, I don't see a problem of going and selecting that. I am a firm, as I stated last night, about as far as cleaning up our gene pool. I don't see a problem about going from every corner of the planet to collect the best snippets of human genome that we can, and incorporating that. I don't see an issue with that. And the actual process for that, for me, isn't going out and splicing. For me, that is selection. That means you can go and fertilize a bunch of eggs and then go and select the cleanest genome out of the whole bunch. by going and doing that, and not eugenics bullshit, which involves the elimination, which is freaking retarded. That is the only way I see us actually being able to advancing in any real sort of way, because as my name indicates, I have seen the movie Idiocracy.
Mm.
Sorry, I know.
That movie, but I want to.
See, I know I went on a bit of a rant. I tend to do that.
No, I'm used to you. I've listened to your videos.
I'm sorry?
You're a very entertaining YouTuber, by the way.
Really? I never actually assumed that. I always found my own voice very monotonous and tedious.
No, it's actually very unique. I actually that's part of the charm of your video, just your voice. Yeah, I hope I'm not sounding too homo, but that's how I feel. I mean, I just like your voice. It's kind of cool.
Charm. That is an interesting way to put it. Wow. You know, define charm. I went to the Vatican to argue with a priest, okay?
Nice. No, it's just like the first time I ever heard you talk. I was like, wow, that's a unique voice. It's kind of cool. So.
Well, unique, I don't know about that. Honest, yes. You asked me a political opinion, I'll give you that. If you ask me for a personal opinion, I'll give you that. If you ask me for a philosophical opinion, I'll give you that. Are they all going to be the same? Odds are no.
Mm.
I'm not a one-dimensional person, and most people aren't. I mean, if I were to ask you a question about a specific topic from a specific point of view, I would get one answer. And if I were to ask the same question from a different point of view, I would get another answer. Why can we not acknowledge that this is part of the human experience?
Mm.
Or at least that's my take of it. But then again, apparently I'm just a pothead, so fuck it.
Nothing wrong with being a pothead, if that's what you are.
No, I am a cultivator.
Oh, okay.
That's actually when my in the middle of my backlash against MGTOW podcast, which was not supposed to be that long. Originally, it was only supposed to be an hour, but no one joined until like the last 10 minutes.
All right, kind of like me and Raging Golden Eagle.
And I'll be honest, I was honestly about to just shut it off. I was literally in the process. I was by the time his little icon popped up on the screen, my finger was up above the mouse about to press down. Done.
Yeah, well, that's pretty funny.
But yeah, I've never been anything but honest in any of it. And as far as scripted, fuck you. If you want to go and be scripted and shit, go and read over all of my comments in the comments section, because I have a chance to be something other than the vulgar human being that I am.
Yeah, I really don't script any of my videos. Some of them I do, but like if it's going to be like a presentation kind of, but mostly mine are off the cuff. That's how I roll.
So, all right. So in other words, it's more like a number of mine where it's more. You're going off an outline, but aside from that, who really gives a damn?
Yeah, pretty much. So.
Well, speaking of that, might I point you in the direction of Discovery Channel? I don't know if you have heard about this or not, but apparently 60% of all the viewers of Discovery Channel are adult males that actually like factual information. Go fucking figure. But they are lamenting on this whole ordeal about how we don't have enough women and children interested, and I'm not giving it. I'm not joking. And I'm quoting right here. Wouldn't it be amazing if we could tell stories that are actually indicative of behaviors and situations and see if we can alter them in a positive way? In short, wanting to go and change history in order to go and fit a damn narrative.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my God! Really? All to go and include women into the conversation.
Feels. Gotta love feels.
Yes, Selena, would you like to make any comments about the morons wanting to go and lie about history?
They're dumb.
Could you please say that again?
They're dumb.
Thank you, honey.
Smart girl.
Yes, she is. I am educating her on Chinese, Japanese, Roman, Greek, and Babylonian culture currently.
There you go.
Homeschool, man.
Well, if I had kids, that's what I'd be doing. So.
Technically, between me and my current partner in crime, genetically, we have, let's see, 4, 7, we have 11 children.
Oh, okay.
Your mother and I are not having a kid. She has birth control embedded into her arm. That is not going to happen. Oh, you heard that, huh?
Yeah.
Notice as to how politically correct I am with my own kids.
Oh, that's amazing, man. That is awesome.
Why lie? Why pretend?
Yeah, I know.
Honey, you are not a Barbie. You are made of lipids, not polymers. Do you remember the difference? Yes? All right, polymers are generated are long chains of what?
Garbage.
Hydrocarbons. Yes, thank you. And lipids are? Okay, lipids are fats and proteins, sweetie.
She'll get there. She'll get there.
She's 7.
Yeah.
And this is Darius.
Hey, Darius.
My son. We call him DJ.
Nice.
My eldest son is 17.
Wow. Yeah.
No, Jordan is 9. Kyle is 17. So yeah, like I said, I come to this whole MGTOW thing from both sides.
Yeah, you do.
And when I say that, and when I have described, and I have said this in my videos, that I see it as a loss that currently it makes more sense for a man to kill any woman he meets. All right. When I say that is coming from a place of terror, I am a father of many daughters and sons. Okay, I am not joking. This whole thing terrifies the living shit out of me.
Right.
Well, you need to work on your math skills, dude. Well, as far as understanding force, you are good, but your math is lacking. You got to work on those fractions. Really, and why can't you? You're not old enough. Okay, you are. Get your smart ass out of here. Go on, shoo.
You know what, though? Those kids are probably smarter than probably 40 to 50% of the American public.
Well, no, as for my videos, that's actually how I talk in real life.
Hey, you know what? That's you bringing it raw and uncensored, man.
Isn't that the only way you can truly be honest?
Yeah, that's the way I try to do it in my videos too. I just give you straight talk. So.
Oh, and what I love, I had seen this video on Google Plus. Then I saw this chick go and comment, "You can't say anything about her. All she's doing is yelling. I'm not seeing any abuse." Dude, I am not kidding. I ain't posting the fucking law, the literal fucking law, as a damn response, and told her to shut the fuck up.
Oh God.
Dude, I freaking hate this shit. I mean, I've had to deal with this shit with CPS. I've had to deal with the family courts. I've had to, every liberal concept for the last 30 fucking years has taken a fucking shit right on my head.
Yep. They want to take kids away from the fathers.
No, dude, actually it's worse than that. Okay, I was orphaned. All right, and I became ward of the state, and I actually witnessed the transition in the 80s from social services, the community-based group, to social services, the federal agency. I actually watched this take place.
Mm.
And from that moment on, every liberal thing has taken a shit on me. It didn't matter when I say from then on. After I was adopted, I find out that my adoptive family had been shit on by liberal policies going all the way back to fucking Woodrow Wilson. Like, every one of them had taken a shit on them. Then later on, from the 80s and the 90s, most of my family that were still farmers decided to go to tobacco farming, and then liberal policies took a shit on them. And then they went and changed it over into other forms of agriculture, and liberal policies took a shit on them. Every step of the fucking way, it's either shit on me or on a member of my family.
Mm-hmm.
And my landlord, the chicken pink that, yes, I have a kid with. Oh, blow that out your fucking ass.
I did not know that.
Dude, we've known each other for 11 fucking years, dude.
Yeah.
And when you get hungry, let me tell you, the very fact of having a child or a pregnant woman, that is your food bill for the fucking month.
Mm.
I mean, I don't know if you've ever been in that type of position where if you try to get assistance, the most you can get is approximately 4,500 calories a month.
Whoa.
That is what I was looking at. Or I can have a child, and as a result of other things prior, I can reserve, save, and record and preserve her cord blood and tissue. That has to do something back in 2002, but that's elsewhere. But I can do that, and then I have access to food, heat, and clothing, or freezing and starving to death. What the fuck are you gonna choose?
Yeah, so you made the right decision. Anybody would. That decision.
And in the process, I have a daughter with a registered IQ of 138.
Oh. She's definitely not going to be a feminist.
I said you were very intelligent. Well,
What's
I
the
know
average?
that.
What's
Now,
the average IQ for an American? Isn't it like 80? Like right above mentally retarded?
well, okay. Technically, the average IQ by definition is 100. Uh, the average is actually a range from 90 to 110. What that is, though, is it actually boils down to the year you were born. All right, and the 2 years prior to that, and the 2 years after that. What they do is that they take all of those measurements and all of those answers and they put them together, and whatever the average is, that is ranked as 100. So, so an average IQ of 100 for someone who's 23 is completely different for the average IQ of someone who was 23 in 1981.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't know they
And
did it.
that it's actually how they do it. It really throws it off. A lot of people today think that they are a lot smarter than they are.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, when I was tested, I tested at 165.
Damn.
And my brother, who is 4 years younger than me, he tested at 183.
Shit.
All right. Now, if you were to stand next to us, you would say I am smarter than he is. But if you put him next to his peers, he is definitely a superior specimen.
Mm.
That's not saying a lot about me, but specifically, what that does say is that our standards have been slipping. Actually, you know what? I don't know if you clicked on the link I posted last night for the Bullitt County test of 1918. Or no,
I don't think I did. No.
do it. Check it out. I'll post it. It was an 8th grade test. This is the test, all right, to allow you to go and move on to high school. It was known at the time as the Commons exam. All right. Give me. I'm still trying to bring up Google. Here we go. Bullitt County 8th grade test. Come. You know, it's a pain in the ass when 4 gigs of RAM is slower than your brain. It
Yeah.
just gets fucking annoying as a motherfucker. No, now imagine as to what it was like for me in '91 dealing with the computers and laptops at that time.
Oh, God.
All right, dude, I would fucking nuts, man. And that was in Japan. That was an accelerated rate to anything over here in the West, and it sickens me to say that. It really fucking does. I really don't think I can truly communicate what it really means. I really don't think I can truly communicate the actual difference between the East and the West.
Mm.
Here, all right, paste. Here is the actual test. And I'll give you the link that is from the Huffington Post. Yeah, I know, such great journalism. But okay, but even a broken clock is correct twice a day, or on an international clock at least once a day. All right, and here is the Huffington Post one. It actually has some funnier commentary. You might like that. But yeah, check it out. Comparatively speaking, our college graduates are retards.
Oh, I know.
And you want to go and compare IQ. IQ at 1912 and IQ at 2012 are two different things.
Yep.
So no, you have to take that into consideration. Click on these and save these and check them out. I'm not kidding, man.
Yep. Gotta love that. Gotta love the fluoride they dump in there.
30 IQ points off the bat, dude. Don't do it. You honestly think I'm dumb enough to put any of that shit in my body?
No, I know you're not. Most people are, though.
Dude, I figured out how many broadleaf plants it would take to keep you alive underground, completely sealed. Okay? You think I'm gonna drink fluoride?
God. I'm looking at some of these fucking questions, dude. I'm struggling with some of these, but, like, I
Really?
guarantee you. Well, like...
All right, the math one. I'm not even looking at it. I'm looking at the camera and the screen, okay? The math one, it tells you to go and write it out in words. How hard is it to say x times x minus y equals... How hard is that?
No, that's not hard. I'm just saying, like, I was looking
I mean,
at
it
stuff...
was question 1 in the math section.
Well, like this one, you know, like under history, like who first discovered the following places? Florida, Pacific Ocean, Mississippi. Let me
Ponce
think about it.
Leon.
Yeah, that's for Florida. Pacific Ocean, I guess I would say Lewis and Clark.
Magellan.
Okay, Magellan. See, I'm thinking of like...
Remember,
Yeah,
at the south of South America, the Straits of Magellan. He was the first person to make it to the Pacific.
Yep, that's true.
Seriously, man. Oh wait, never mind. I was a history teacher.
Yeah, but that's no excuse. I shouldn't know that, you know?
You would think. You have any idea how much shit has been omitted? For example, if you ever find it on eBay, okay? Ever find a history or a civics book on eBay from 1961 to 63 and compare that to anything today. I'm not fucking kidding. Do it. Last one I saw it cost about $5-6.
Wow.
By the way, I also know how to chemically separate gold.
Holy shit.
Nitric acid kicks ass, man. And by the way, nitric acid and vegetable glycerin makes what? Nitroglycerin. You add that to clay. You add that to clay, and you have dynamite.
Shit.
Voila. I just told you how to go and make dynamite out of a trip to Walmart.
Thanks for that.
Can you tell I am an overeducated Xer?
Damn, man, you must be going crazy in this blue pill world then. Holy shit.
See, like I said before in one of my videos, my dad literally wrote the book on how to land on another planet. All right. When you have a rocket scientist and a teacher as parents, growing up, you have no such thing as a normal social life.
Mm.
And then when you go and you couple that with the fact that they were Bible-thumping Gideons, dude, my adventures into military school was freedom.
I'm sure.
Dude, I'm not kidding. My dad made me read and explain the general theory of relativity at age 10.
Holy shit.
Try doing that shit.
No thanks.
I'm going to talk about demanding. Like I said, I'm more Japanese than American. The only thing American about me is my mouth.
Mm.
Definitely turkey.
Oh, it's turkey, huh?
Pick up.
Okay, so it's no longer mystery meat. Thank you. Well, it was either turkey, brisket, pork, or what?
No, it was turkey or brisket. Or turkey or pork. Pulled pork.
Pulled pork. All right. Oh. Well, okay. Do we have any more Asian seasonings?
DJ already decided he wants pasta salad.
So we're going Italian tonight, huh?
Actually, I was going to do Greek.
Greek is a little okay. Greek I can do. Greek I haven't had 9 million times.
I was going to pasta salad, actually.
Oh, Greek pasta. Oh, fuck off. Ugh. Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Oh, you forgot you were talking?
Yeah. You know, the shit I describe in my videos actually is my life.
Oh, man. Yeah, that would make sense now.
I mean, to give you an example, she is actually one of those girls from the pagan clothing optional campground.
Mm.
Where the one where I was accused of lying because I didn't go and say, "Oh no, Bobby's broke." Oh no, how dare I not go and expose all of my friends' all of his financial interactions for the last 5 years at a moment's notice. Oh, fuck you. Yes, and she's also the same one to go and comment and laugh about me swinging out of a pine tree on a rope wearing half of a loincloth and a cowboy hat.
Not a combination.
I don't know how I ended up with the cowboy hat, but I know who I got it from, but I still don't know how I got it. I'm serious, and when I see something like Paul Elam or Aaron Clary going and say, "Oh no, they can't get laid," dude, motherfucker, that was how I earned a living for a while. I'm not fucking joking, and she's a former client.
Yeah.
No, I'm not kidding. I mean, dear God. Oh no, I can't get laid. Oh no, I only get fucking paid for it, you asshole.
Yeah.
I mean, motherfucker. Holy shit. Okay, fine. Okay, she's currently paying me for my company. She wanted me to clarify.
Okay.
She is the client. The customer is always right.
Yeah.
What can I say? I mean, I'm an asshole.
So, nothing wrong with that. As long as you're a truthful asshole.
Yeah, I've never actually been accused of being anything other than that. That's the thing. The problem isn't that I'm honest. The problem is that I'm blunt about it.
Yeah, well, we don't have enough of that in this society. Everything's all watered down so we don't hurt people's feelings. So.
Oh my God! Do you honestly think I'm raising any of my sons or daughters to go and worry about that shit?
Nope.
You see them running by.
Yeah, I do.
I mean, come on. Up until honestly my oldest daughter, because I didn't even find out about my son until after she was born, and I mean I didn't even find out about him until 7 years after he was born. Until then, I don't know if you've honestly ever, or or too many people have ever honestly felt truly alone. You have no blood out there. You don't have any cousins. You don't have any uncles. There's no chance of any of that. It's just you, and that's it.
Can't say I've ever felt that, but I'm sure that's
But-
not a good feeling.
It really isn't. And when I hear these guys go and say, well, no, having kids is the worst fucking thing in the world, from my perspective, that's fucking horse shit.
Yep.
Because until mine were born, I was alone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not the kids, it's our society as it is now, the way it's structured, the way our laws are set up, and the way we allow and tolerate bullshit hypergamous behavior. It's us tolerating that it has become the issue. And it isn't the kids. Yes, I agree that every child should be wanted. That is honestly why I agreed to gene and embryo selection, because every child should be wanted. I mean, do you honestly think Sarah Palin wanted to have a baby with fucking Down syndrome?
Nope.
I mean, seriously, if you could prevent that, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you try and secure the best life possible for your children?
I think anybody would.
So why are so many people bitching about it? And they're all from the fucking left.
Good
The
point.
people that supposedly care.
For the children.
It isn't for the fucking children. It's for the ability to go and pad the wallets of every goddamn nonprofit they can think of.
Yep.
Hey, I'm sorry. I know I didn't talk much, and at first I couldn't actually go and log on for some
Well,
reason. I couldn't log on last night.
I didn't send you the link. I was a dumbass about it. I forgot. You have to actually post the link. So.
No, I'm not worried about it. I had an issue. I had just opened up a brand new Linux Mint account,
Mm-hmm.
and I was trying to go and load all the plugins on the Firefox and on Chromium and on Opera, and I didn't know if any of that was the issue. So,
Yeah. No, it's all good. And yeah, I noticed you kept quiet, but you noticed I kept quiet too. That Brian guy, he's pretty smart dude. I usually just listen to him. So.
well, I can agree on certain things, and I really can. I don't really think it's my place to say what I agreed and what I disagreed. Selena waving.
Yeah,
As to what I disagreed with. But as far as the prepping goes,
Pick it up!
My daughter tried to act like a smartass.
Okay.
Oh no, I can understand the yelling. It was, could you pick up could you go and set the table? And what she did was that she took all the stuff for the table and put it on the floor, and then walked away.
You can't get mad at that.
So you can see the extent of the abuse.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh no, I mean, as far as yelling at a kid, I don't have an issue with that. As far as spankings, I don't have an issue. But I have a specific definition of what a spanking is. For me, first you are sent to a corner or your room, knowing that something horrible is about to ensue. And then, as the parent, you walk in or guide them over to another, because you always praise in public, you punish them in private. And
I agree with that.
and then you go and you discuss them as to what they did wrong. it's a few swats on it's a few swats, but yeah, it's a few swats on the butt. And then as they're crying, you sit there and hug them and hold them, so that way they still understand that they are loved, but their actions are what is actually being punished, and not them personally.
That's beautiful, dude.
That's the way I was raised.
Probably the way it's supposed to be done.
I don't know about if it's the way it's supposed to be. I know I hated it.
Oh, I hated it too. I didn't get a hug after either from my old man.
Nah, that was.
Stay home, and if you don't clean the house and get it all cleaned up, I get to fix you.
Yeah, pick up your mess. Oh, you want me to pick up your mess? Okay, so how many swats on the butt are you willing to pay for that? Yeah, come on, get picking up. Oh yes, so abusive. It's an exchange. It's currency. But you could, yeah, in some ways you could say abusive. But you hear the children screaming in terror. No, you hear them laughing and joking and being smartasses.
Right.
So, oh, see, I honestly I have this dream of cultivating these children and then unleashing them into onto the academic elite.
Not a bad goal.
Oh no, Juanita, I joke about her wanting to be an engineer of sorts, but honestly, I see her more as a lawyer. Maria is more of the engineer. DJ is more of the architect, and Selena is more of the scientist. Okay, these are personality traits that they have already shown and exhibited. And one thing we learn from anyone who studies like psychology, that a child's personality is effectively set in stone, and the pathways are effectively set by the approximate age of 24 months. So you know what? I think I know where my children lie at this point.
Spoken like a true parent. I wouldn't know, so.
Yeah, and keep in mind, these are my kids. Some are here simply because I have a roof. Others are here because I share them with my landlord.
Yeah.
As she will tell you, a drunken night is a drunken night. It's that simple. We are not counting all of your rapings of me, okay? No, she actually understands that I can actually charge her for rape, and she has admitted rape on record because I was asleep and not capable of giving consent. Oh, all because I didn't say no. All at the moment I was blowing a load and waking up at the same time. Guess what? Still is not consent.
Oh my god.
This is my MGTOW life, dude.
Oh my gosh. This is awesome.
Dude,
I'm seeing the side of not sure right now.
Oh no, see, dude, I have a workshop in the basement where I build solar panels and turbines and shit like that. So when you're talking alternative energy, Dude, I'm an electrical fucking engineer. I do this shit on the weekend.
Damn. MGTOW warrior right there.
Oh no! See, what I'll never forget is I was working on this wind farm over in Maine. All right. Now we were over here because they're in this gorge/valley. The terrain really changed. It started as a gorge where they set up a hydroelectric dam. All right.
Yep.
So they already had all of the power lines and everything and the transformers necessary on site. And then we ended up building a wind farm there because, well, the whole area is effectively a ducted fan at that point, right? It widens out into a valley, or the valley is going out over to the St. Lawrence and funneling in towards a gorge. Well, the way the wind comes in is that it comes in and with the hills that it funnels right down through this valley. So the winds there are a consistent 42 miles an hour. All right, beautiful. I mean, perfect for a wind farm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we go and build it, and then it gets protested, and then it gets shut down. Why? Because the environmentalists determined that having a wind farm there, which is there because all of the power lines are already there, we don't have to cause any more ecological impact. All right, all right. As a result of all the power lines, we don't have to put any more of the cause any more damage to the environment. So we're being as ecologically conscious as humanly possible. But no, we have to close down the wind farm. Why? We have to close it down because it might emotionally traumatize the local gopher population.
Oh my gosh.
$720 million right down the fucking tubes.
Oh my god. That's why this country's headed for collapse. Fucking ridiculous.
Dude, you're not telling me. I didn't help build it. All right, I'm not gonna claim that, but I actually had, for a number of reasons, I had to go and visit the site. All right. I didn't build it or have anything to go and do with it. I'm not going to claim anything like that. So, fuck you if anyone's going to try and say that shit. All right. But no, over in Alaska, they actually built a tidal generator. It generates power based on the tide and the flow and the ebb and the flow of the ocean. All right.
Wow.
Under Palin, they did this, and then they had to tear it up. Why? Because, oh no, a turtle might not figure out that concrete is not a pebble.
Oh my gosh.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Wow. Yeah, this country's done.
Dude, I am a union-educated and trained and degreed electrical engineer. I've built this stuff. I've worked on green energy. I've designed some of it. Dude! How stupid can you be?
Dude, I don't have an answer for you.
I mean, just based on a trans-wave reactor, which is 98.4% efficient, all right? Trans-wave reactor. TWR, check it out, dude. It's actually pretty freaking cool. That and a lifter reactor, which we need in order to have what? Oh, nuclear medicine in order to help cure cancer. Oh no, that doesn't mean anything. Between that, advances in solar and in geothermal, we shouldn't have to worry about power or energy for the next 1,500 freaking years.
Yep.
What the hell are we doing? I don't get. I mean, I don't get it. I'm not talking about futuristic technology. I'm not talking about fusion. I'm talking about shit that already fucking exists. I'm talking about the lifter reactor, 50,000 hours of operation. This is known. Why are we not using this?
But you know what? You ask the common American about that, they'd be
No
like,
one will have a clue.
I know, man.
I gotta stop drinking this. I gotta stop drinking the whiskey and start smoking the weed. Okay, stop with the whiskey. I put that down. What about food? Yes. Cool. She was asking me if I was eating. In case you're wondering.
Yeah, it's probably about almost dinner time over there, isn't it?
Yeah. But no, but see, you can actually, like, if you look at this is my life. You look at my videos, you can honestly see that is who and what I am.
Yep. Giving me great perspective on your channel now, so. I just like talking with you too. You're just a cool dude, you know.
Well, I don't try to be.
That's usually what makes somebody a cool person when they don't try to be cool.
Generally, I try to offend people. Like her sister is a feminazi social justice warrior. Okay, this bitch actually told me facts. Known facts are relative. And knowing me, do you honestly think I let that go?
No, you did not.
I even had her own dyke aunt arguing with her.
Oh my god. Facts are relative. Wow.
Like serious. Wow. Facts are only indicative of the fucking narrative. Wow. So you are like mainlining the freaking Kool-Aid, huh? Breathe in, breathe out. But yeah, from as to how I talk my videos, from how I talk obviously with an audience, do you hear any difference?
No, keep it real, man.
I mean, I'm not any nicer, kinder, or more polite. Actually, I'm more polite on air than I am in real life. Yeah, but yeah, as far as Prepper, like I said, the woman over here who hasn't given me permission to announce her name across the planet yet, and I can understand that. Okay, I can. I mean, I joke on air. If you want to call me not sure, which is honestly, it's a double. It has a double meaning. One, it has the obvious reference to Idiocracy. The second is actually a reference to Socrates and his whole thing about to know thyself. And can anyone ever be sure as to who they are until the moment of death?
Oh, wow. Damn.
And I think I explained that in the comment section of one of my videos somewhere.
Yeah, I must have not seen that. I was wondering about your name.
But no, I mean, I've been prepping essentially for a while. That's why I know so much about certain areas of different continents and where to go. That's why I mentioned certain spots in Oregon and in Montana, in Missouri, in Arkansas, and Tennessee. I've already mapped all of these places out. I've gone over the DoD maps. I've gone over Agenda 21 maps. I've gone over fucking everything.
Yeah, you'll be just fine during the collapse, dude.
Dude, how about this? I know how to make wire out of raw material.
Damn.
I'll be fine.
You got to make nitroglycerin, you'll be fine.
Dude, my dad taught me how to make nitrotriglyceride when I was 8. Oh no, see, he had taught me it because for him it was a prank. Because when he was a kid, his dad, who had worked in the railroad industry, had taught him how to go and make explosives in the basement. And what my dad had found out was that if you were to go and take this stuff and mix it in a certain ratio, right, you could then smear it on almost like a gel, and it would dry clear, like completely transparent. Except if you touched it, the heat and the salt, the chemical reaction, the oils and the salts and the heat from your hand, if you were to touch it after it dried, it would crackle, it would pop, it would give off a little bit of smoke. It would give off heat to the tune of about 68 degrees Fahrenheit. So I mean, you like really didn't feel it at all, and except you would just see like the smoke going and rising up from every point of contact. For him, that was like a junior high prank.
Wow, jeez.
Nowadays, that's Gitmo.
Yeah.
So, I mean, granted, I'm 33, but my dad was a depression baby. I mean, I learned all this stuff literally growing up.
Mm-hmm.
And my mom was a war baby, but my mother was born in 65, and my father was born in 63.
Okay.
Explain that one to me. Simple. I'm adopted. I've explained this before.
Yeah, you have. You have.
But I look at my great uncle is Anderson Hatfield, like literally, like not joking. And that's on my mom's side, and then on my dad's side, I have the asshole who, in my opinion, cast the first fucking domino in our collapse.
Wow.
Lincoln.
Yep.
I grew up reading his private diaries, and I know why he did what he did, but I still cannot accept the fact that he did that.
Yep.
So, on that one, I'm torn. I really am. But I'll never forgive him for some of the things he had done. Ever. Anyways. Yeah, that got a little too personal there for a moment.
That's all right.
But yeah, Yeah, I mean, how about you? I mean, how is your MGTOW life?
I've gotten pretty lucky. I heard all the horror stories about divorce, and I didn't even hear about yours when I first started becoming MGTOW. I found you later, but it might sound pathetic, but I've only had one girlfriend, and while I had
No, dude. Actually, I'll be honest. I actually respect that. I mean,
also,
I'm not joking. I'm not joking, dude. Um, First off, let me first explain. I did not have your typical teenage experience. All right, I believe
yeah,
I've explained this before. Military school.
mm-hmm,
It was co-ed, and I had a lot of liberties that many other people didn't. So I can't relate to that. I can relate to the concept of being pimped out. From what a lot of these women try to describe, I can actually relate to that, honestly. And so that is actually what leads me to my whole thing of 90 like 9 out of 10 women that go and complain about this shit, they are full of fucking shit. All right? Because I can actually identify with the fucking real ones. So I call bullshit on a lot. It hasn't made me many friends. And you know what? Fuck you!
yeah, exactly.
I mean, the friends I have, all right, and I don't have many. If worse came to worse, they would fly over to where I was to help me out,
Yeah,
no matter where they were.
Mm-hmm.
And this isn't just saying it. This has already happened. All right, so when you compare anything to that, nothing compares to that. So fuck it. Be yourself. Be honest. Be who you are, and let the fucking cards fall where they're gonna fall.
Right.
That's not good.
Well, you just have shitty karma.
Karma can be a bitch.
No, and people honestly think that as to how I am in my videos is an act.
Yeah, I know different now. I never thought it was an act. I always thought you were genuine, but
No, I mean, I can understand someone thinking I'm exaggerating or something like that, but as you can see...
yeah, that's not the case.
No, I really am this much of an asshole. Oh, I'm worse, really. How's that?
Your MGTOW, your YouTube name.
Okay. No. She's complaining because I'm less of an asshole on here, so that way I don't get any of my videos flagged.
That's true.
But no, I've been on all sides of this argument. I have been that husband. I have been that. Obviously, I have enough information in my head. You can tell I was that fucking bookworm at one point in time. I have been through effectively every stage. I even went through the whole alpha, and I'm just gonna drop that. I went through all of that, all right, and at no point in time did I really fail at getting to all of that, and I didn't even fail in becoming a statistic in the whole realm of divorce. I even succeeded in that one, but I was that guy at one point in time. I was the guy at 195 pounds at 3% body fat. And I will tell you, Hakuna Matata. Fuck it. That's all that means. Hakuna Matata is Disney for fuck it all. Fuck you and Frozen. You know that whole thing is about magic. So in other words, it's about insanity. It's about psychosis and hallucinations. You don't care. You just enjoy the acid trip. So you hate the movie. You just like digging it in, huh? This is what a MGTOW fatherhood can be. You know what? Fuck it. I'd rather have a private yacht in the middle of the Pacific. What was that? No, that is surrounded by enormous piles of gold. I just want to be left alone. Okay, now you're just being anal. Sorry, I know you're only getting half of this.
No, it's pretty funny though.
But yeah, anytime you like see any of my responses to some chick or some feminist, you can kind of see where I'm coming from here and why I'm going. What the hell is wrong with you? This is what I deal with, and this is what also deals with me. So.
Yep.
But yeah, as I explained before, at one point in time, the acquisition of the knowledge of marijuana became so paramount that nothing what came before or after that. I was in that desperate of a position that I had to guarantee results, and there wasn't a second chance. I had to be sure the first time. In the Backlash to MGTOW video, I talked a lot about growing weed, but that's why I know so much about it. That was survival for me at one point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, everything in all my videos is literally life experience and shit I find on online.
Yeah.
Some of the stuff I see coming out of. I mean, I don't go and post up every video or anything. I do a lot of Fox, honestly, because they tend to be the dumbest motherfuckers I can find. Because you have all of these like traditionalist morons that are so beholden to a specific group of people that regardless of what they actually believe and think, they have to cater to these idiots. And when they are almost forced to expose the fallacies in their own concepts to their idiots, it's hilarious to me. And I don't know if that makes too much sense.
No, I get you.
I mean, what most people don't realize is that when it came to like World War II, when we were attacked, I don't. The total number of aircraft we had, of modern fighter aircraft, able to be airborne and on patrol at the time, was 96. The entire country and the fucking Pacific, 96 aircraft. That is how ill-prepared we were. Most people don't know that.
No, I didn't know that either.
I mean, here's one. Do you know why we won World War II? There's one reason. At one moment, at one point in time.
I would say most people would say that superior firepower with the atom bomb, I guess. But
No, actually, it happened in 1942. June of 1942. So 6 months after the bombing of Pearl Harbor.
June 1942. I don't know.
The Battle of Midway.
Okay, yeah.
All right, the only reason why we won that battle and sank half of the Japanese Imperial fleet in one battle was because one Japanese seaman did not do his job.
Wow.
It was his job to go and clean the catapult for the scout plane that was mounted onto a battleship. Had he cleaned the catapult properly, the Japanese would have spotted us 2 hours before we even knew they were there. But because he failed in his job, we ended up going and after the Battle of Midway, the Japanese fleet was so decimated that, or I can't say decimated because they all lost 50%. Decimated would indicate 10%. All right? They lost 50% of their forces in that one battle. They were never able to go and perform another offensive operation again. All because that one guy did not do his job.
Damn. That's hardcore.
Can you tell I was a history teacher and went to a military school? But no, I've actually seen a couple people go and put in the comment section, dude, go and put down the pipe. It isn't doing you any good. You know, I honestly haven't noticed any real drop in my cognizant abilities, all right? I don't know as to what you're smoking, but...
The smoking fluoride through the water.
So how did you come to MGTOW? I'm yakking and going on and ranting. Dear God.
Well, sorry, it's just part of my personality. I stay quiet a lot. I really didn't get into MGTOW until 2.5 years ago. To be honest with you, I found this video by this guy named Steve Hauschka. I don't know if you've heard of him or not. He was talking about true force loneliness and what's wrong with the dating scene. And, the video really resonated with me because I was like, you know, after my first girlfriend, like, I really had a hard time.
I voted for chocolate cake. I'm putting in an order for chocolate cake, by the way.
Nice, that's good stuff.
You found the video. It resonated with you.
Yeah.
On what level? Emotional or mental or what? I mean,
all of it. Like, I put it together. Like, oh my God, there's someone out there who's been, you know, had very much good success with women. You know, I had always been growing up in high school and a little bit into college. Like, I was every girl's best friend, but I could never go all the way with them. So I was like, and then he started saying stuff like friend zone, and I'm like, holy crap, that's just like me. And it was that feeling of finding another man who knew what I was going through. And then I saw a video by Barbarossa, the
Yep.
yeah, but then
Same for me.
yeah, I got into that, and I was like, holy crap, what's going on here? And then these guys in the comment section were like, yeah, man, yeah. And then it went into Stardust, and I've just been, ever since then, I've been looking at MGTOW. I'm just like, oh my god. So.
Well, for anyone who says anything similar as to what I am experiencing as far as a MGTOW life is impossible.
Let me an example, sir.
I don't know if I should be held up as an example. That would probably be a bad idea, dude. I have been kicked out of countries. I'm not kidding, man, at all. I was actually booted out of Canada.
Damn. No wonder he ended up just in Michigan. They're like, oh, Michigan looks good. Dump him here.
Oh man.
Well, I shouldn't say example, but I should say that you're an example that you know. What do you? To the other
That weird
what
shit
do you
and fucked up
about?
shit happens.
Right. Like, what do you have to complain about? Like, this guy's making the best out of this situation. You know.
Dude, I am not allowed to earn a paycheck. I'm not kidding. Wait a minute. Let me. Damn, I think I left it in my room. Yeah. Let me put it this way. I have a bedroom. Wait a minute. My RAM is. Yeah.
That's all right. I can hear you fine though.
Hello.
I
Okay.
can hear you.
All right. Let me put it this way. I have a bedroom with a king-size bed. She sleeps on the couch. Hey, Selena, come here. Does mommy sleep in a bed or on the couch?
On the couch.
Thank you, honey. What?
I'm not telling him where you're sleeping.
You should be proud of your daughter, man. That's all your kids. That's great.
Do you honestly? I have never lied to them about anything. I never will. And I expect this. I expect the same standards out of all of them. And I know I have said that in many of my videos that I expect no more out of my daughters than I do out of my sons.
Yep.
Go make your cake. Yes, I am such an authoritarian. I am about as libertarian as you get. I am a egalitarian. I don't understand this whole concept of. See, yeah, I get let's make it hurt, as I even made a video with that title of, hey, guess what? Let's go and show that we don't need you. All you have to do is enjoy your own life to do that.
Right.
And that makes it hurt. It really does. I mean, these bitches are literally, I'm not kidding, they're going and slicing up each other's faces for being prettier than each other. They're going ape shit.
Yep.
And I mean, if it isn't hurting now, I mean, What the hell do we have to do? Do we have to go and shove an electrode up their ass? Yes, I am very unedited in real life.
It's refreshing as hell, though. It's awesome.
Well, see, that's the thing. For Sandman, in his early videos, you can hear the inflection in his voice go up and down, right?
Yep.
But now it's so steady. I mean, this guy has had to have found like the 50th level of Zen. I don't get it. I could never get to that point. No.
Yeah.
I mean, at one time I honestly thought it was a really expensive a voice synthesizer.
Yeah.
Because you can get them because it's so stable. It's so stable. It's like unnatural. And for a while I thought it was that, but then when I went back and I listened to his early videos, no, it's the same voice. But earlier he had more. His voice changed pitch more often. So I mean, I don't know what the hell he did. I mean, it was like, how do you find that like level of Zen? I mean, I'm sure a Buddhist monk somewhere out there is honestly going, how the fuck does he do that?
Right. I don't know, man. I really don't know. But hats off to him, though.
I mean, it isn't like just me, is it?
No. I thought his voice was kind of robotic too the first time I heard him, but
Yeah,
I just got used to it.
I mean, man. See, all right. I mean, I'm looking down here, and we have 2 viewers. Okay.
Mhm.
This is one of the things that actually kind of aggravates me. I put out a open invitation to at least 163 people.
Holy crap!
All right.
Wow.
All you gotta do is turn it on and turn on a mic. Do something. Interact.
Yep.
I mean, this is part of the issue. Why there are so many people bitching you inside the whole MGTOW thing right now.
Mhm.
I mean, we got people taking, I'm on the side of Paul Elam. I'm on the side of Aaron Cleary. I'm on the side of Barber. I'm on the side of Koala's dick. I mean, I don't know. It's
Koala's dick.
Yes, in case you've ever wondered if I've ever planned out any of my funny names for a cooter, no, it's just random shit that pops out of my mouth.
I like fish slit. That was pretty good.
I'll be honest, I don't even know where that one came from.
It was great though.
Oh man. I didn't even realize I had said that until I saw the message on there laughing about it.
Oh yeah. I think I did leave a comment. I put
Yeah.
Fish slit up my ass. No, but to go back to what you were saying, that's so fucking sad. That you, there's only 2 people watching, and I'm the only one in here with you. You're a known YouTuber. Why aren't people coming to your hangouts? I don't get it.
Well, one, I don't think I am all that popular. Okay, I tend to offend a fair number of people.
You got 500 subscribers.
What's it? Eat what? Yes, okay. Let her have it. That doesn't. Oh, sit your ass down and eat your dinner. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
No, and now she's gonna go and do the whole little female thing and throw a little hissy fit. Yeah, go ahead and pout there, girl.
There you go. You can go to bed.
Well, that got her shut up quick.
They don't eat. They don't get it.
You better eat, or you ain't getting any cake.
Oh, there you go.
Yes, I am such a politically correct parent.
Oh, I love it. More parents
no.
should do that.
I mean, come on. I actually had this woman go and bitch to all hell because I dared to utter the real name of God.
Oh, jeez.
All right. And by the way, his name is L or L, depending on how you want to pronounce it.
I heard
Because
you talk about that with Raging Golden Eagle. Yep.
Yeah. No, what? Anytime it's wrestled with God, Israel, gift from God, Samuel, messenger of God, Mikael or Michael. L is always the name.
Yep.
And El is the head of the council of the Canaanite gods, which Israelites were Canaanites, and prior to Moses, they were polytheistic.
Mm.
Like I said, my parents were Gideons and Bible thumpers. I actually found over 1,900 contradictions in the Bible.
Oh my God. Jeez.
So you can bet they didn't like arguing with their son.
Oh. No, but you said you weren't, popular enough to get a lot of people on your Hangouts. I mean, 500 subscribers is pretty. It's pretty decent,
Yeah.
I wouldn't give yourself.
See, you go and say decent, yet empty head big tits over here has 50 million. Okay.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
No, you don't have to go in and eat all the onions. I let him get by without eating all the onions. There's still onions.
Onions are good. I love me some onions.
No, and people think I am actually an asshole dad.
No, you're way too. Be more strict.
Yeah, the twat in chief over here thinks I need to be stricter.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, at this point, you honestly think my tone and language is any different from any of my videos?
No, it's exactly the same.
I think someone had tried claiming that I'm trying to act like God because on one of my videos I had this image of volcanic lightning. All right, I just thought it was cool as hell, and I couldn't find any memes or other images online that would actually fit with any of the storyline or as to what was going on, and that honestly just annoyed me. I mean, are people really that sensitive?
Oh yeah, dude. Feels.
Why?
Well, no, it's the culture now. It's just can't hurt anybody's feelings.
I mean, seriously, from as what you just said, you just made it sound as though I am like some relic of the past.
You are.
Oh, I am.
I'm not trying to say you're older or anything.
Stop agreeing with him, you bitch.
Oh my god! And now the kids are laughing. Apparently, I'm a fossil.
Laughing because it's on me.
Oh,
It's
oh god! You couldn't have picked a better '80s song.
Pandora. It picks whatever I like. Whatever they like. That's an interesting way to cover your plate. She excused
Well,
the noodles, not the meat.
so you are carbo loading, huh, honey?
She was trying to clean her plate by.
So she's getting ready for a growth spurt. Oh, fucking wonderful. I guess she can be done.
Does she get cake?
Does she get cake? No.
And Juanita?
How much did the curly one eat? Yes, she does. And of course Darius licked his plate clean, so
He didn't.
whoa, he didn't lick it clean this time.
He refused to eat the onions and half the meat. Part of the meat was the onions.
I excused him on that, so it's all right.
Licked her plate clean. She shoveled it, literally scraped it into her.
So those three get cake. That one gets to watch them.
Oh, what a harsh ending.
Nope. The baby, the youngest one, gets strapped to a chair and forced to watch the others eat cake. This is what it's like when a dad raises kids.
Is it that sad? I didn't know it was that sad.
That. What can I say? It is a gift.
Yep.
Damn it. Sorry, I apologize. That actually came off a little French.
You don't have to apologize to me, man.
No, I'm apologizing to future generations.
Oh, let's do this.
Sorry, except if I have to watch a French cook, Ludo is funnier than shit. He has no problem bitching someone out.
Actually, they're vegetarian.
And besides, who can deny British titties?
Not just the
Oh,
tits.
man.
I mean, seriously. I mean, the whole hourglass thing, but I mean, I've never seen a British chick have Jewish titties before.
She does have the Jewish nose.
Yes, she does have that nose though. She does that. Yes, she
Might be
does.
just a British Jew.
Once again, I realize we have people listening.
So why am I cleaning up the toys over here?
Why do you have a Dolly Parton wig?
The girls.
Ugh.
Put it away. If I'm cleaning your toys, I'm eating your cake. Realistically, Poochie's gonna eat it, but
You are not giving the dog chocolate cake.
put it away. He didn't want any ramen. He needs something to eat today.
Then get him some pork out of the freezer. You are not giving Kane chocolate cake.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I have like an 87-pound red nose.
Mhm.
He's a giant cat. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand the whole fear of dog. Well, okay, I understand the whole fear of German Shepherds. Okay, cop dogs are cop dogs are cop dogs. Hey, you got any pets?
I don't have any here in my apartment, but my parents they have 6 dogs. So
Six.
Over here.
six, yeah,
dogs.
yep,
Damn.
yeah,
That is a lot of shit.
yeah, it is.
See, I've discovered that pit bull shit is extremely good fertilizer.
Yeah, they shit a lot. We have a pit bull.
You seen that rose bush?
Oh, and the rose bush too?
No, he only pees on the rose bush.
His piss, sweet.
It's in his pitch. Because the rose bush has like gone cute.
Wait, so
I
wait.
cannot contain it. I've
So
tried
wait.
wiring.
So we have a rose bush that is blooming in the middle of winter because he keeps peeing on it.
After the freaks fall.
Yeah, as a warm up in the snapback to the
like,
warm
in
weather.
November,
Yeah.
After it froze and then it warmed back up, it started trying to rebud in December. And then the thing in the last, been here 8 months now, and it has grown, the longest branches have grown 3 feet.
So thanks to him pissing on it, the rose bush has grown 3 feet. Sweet, dude. Dude, I'm gonna sell your waste to the hippies in Ann Arbor.
Atomic piss.
You peed on a rose bush?
And now my son is admitting to my landlord that he is now pissed on the rose bush.
Oh,
I think
wow.
that's a good thing. And life ensues. Like in any of my videos where I say that life has gotten in the way, I have 4 children here, then my ex-wife and my children with her in Florida, and then the test tube babies with Lena. So you can't. But these are my children. Jordan is currently not here, and Kyle is graduating high school. So yeah, I have kids from 8. Well, Kyle's turning 18 this year, all the way down to 2 years of age.
I thought he just turned 8.
Yeah, that's a wide range of kids. Years.
I thought he was older than Kedrick.
No, Kyle and Kedrick are like the same age.
Kedrick
Kyle was
18 in March.
Kyle was born in '96. So yeah, he's turning 18 this September.
Maria's putting on pajamas now.
Yeah, and I'll.
Come here.
Yeah. Do you see the herd?
I still see stuff on my floor.
I do.
All my shoes and stuff, you know,
And yet I run around mocking fat women, running, singing, "Buffalo gals, won't you come out tonight? Come out tonight."
Put 'em under his bed.
And my children know all the words to Twisted Sister, "We're not gonna take it," and every Metallica song ever.
Yes, but can you find some underwear? You can wear your pajamas.
Yes, I am an Xer. Damn proud of it too.
You wear underwear with your pajamas.
Maria, put some damn underwear on. Or do I have to put a diaper on you? Underwear or diaper? Your choice.
She's gonna argue with you because she wants to go commando in her pajamas.
Okay, underwear. There it is.
Okay.
Thank you. Put them on. That's my 2-year-old.
Oh, okay.
Whose backpack?
Yes, she
It needs to get put away.
one of her favorite shows currently is Cosmos,
Either put it on your feet or put it in your room.
the new series and the old series.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
That is my youngest. Her slightly older sister, the Latin twin, somehow who is blonde.
They're not quite
I'm not sure how that happened, to be honest. But yes, is mine.
My new slipper.
She's more of the cheerleader, squealy giggle type.
Your slippers.
Mm.
It's really kind of annoying. And the one dancing around with the booty pom poms is Selena, the geologist.
Yep.
Okay, stop doing a side straddle hop and do whatever the hell whatever she tells you. Just go clean. Are you having a seizure?
No, she's dancing. It's used to being around.
Go clean.
You clean now.
So do my videos and my terminology make a bit more sense now?
Yeah, I'm glad I hung out with you and got to see you interacting with your kids. Just you being you, man. Now your videos are gonna really make a lot of sense to me.
Well, that's the thing. I've seen people go and make videos, and then I've seen these same people go and make comments on other videos, and they don't match up.
Yeah.
And I know some people have tried saying that I am not genuine in who I am.
Wow.
And you know what? Fuck you.
Exactly.
This is who I am.
Yep.
These are some shirts I found at work. So.
Have I said anything or denied anything I've said in any of my videos?
Can't think of anything, no.
Have I misrepresented anything?
Not that I can think of.
So what's the problem?
Because everybody's trying to one-up each other, and we should just all get along as brothers.
Go and one-up each other. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one-up each other. Whereas, how about the only reason why I have a roof over my head is because of my kids?
Yeah.
How about that one?
We can learn something from that.
Do I deny it? No. Do I hide that from my kids? No. But do they appreciate it? Yes. They know right from wrong. They know truth from lie. They
Right.
know I'm not going to lie or deceive them in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
I mean, most of my videos I make at night because I'm not usually able to get on until 11 o'clock at night Eastern time.
Right.
That's why most of my videos I get posted so late because I honestly sit there, I record them and post them literally like that.
Mm-hmm.
I know it fits you. I got it for you.
As a result of my old computer and setup literally frying, I'm not kidding. That fucking blew up. This is what I have to do now as far as videos. Would I like to use memes and stuff?
You can hack them. You can keep them.
I would like to go back to going and using that, but you know what? As far as the type of software and operating system I'm using right now, this is the easiest way. Before that was the easiest way.
Mm-hmm.
I'd even gone so far as a couple times on my taxes video. I went and did it where I literally just took a list of taxes and made little slides out of each of them in the background listing. Dude, I listed like 96 different taxes. I could have listed 132.
Jeez.
I mean, come on. If you actually go and watch that thing and ignore all the talk about subsidies and shit I have going on background, and watch it on mute and count it, I have 96 different taxes you are paying for constantly.
I'm not.
Jeez. I can believe it.
I mean, granted, I'll be honest. A good number of my early videos were not exactly MGTOW directed in nature.
It's a bird.
Well, I mean, I try to do that too. I try to do some truther stuff in there, but mainly my audience is big now, so.
Well, see, the thing is I am MGTOW.
Mm-hmm.
Can you deny that?
Oh.
Am I married? Am I gonna get married? Oh, fuck you.
Oh.
Been there, done that. I got crucified.
Yeah.
Do you honestly? Sorry, I am not Jesus. I'm not gonna go back for seconds.
Yep.
I mean, come on.
Can you smell the cake?
But no, I actually had this this woman who actually ran as a Republican for obviously, well, public office. Try and argue with me the merits of marriage
Oh,
You
jeez.
need to go finish cooking up everything.
at a dinner
Stop.
with a financier.
Mm.
That was funny.
I bet it was. I wish I could have been there for that.
And the financier had been divorced. That was an interesting night.
I'm sure.
Oh. Yes, I got a new coat. It's Maria's size.
I mean,
It needs to get washed first.
that's the thing, though. I never have hid who or what I am or what I stand for. I've explained, like even on gay marriage, on a personal level. You know what? I don't give a damn. If you want to be as miserable as the next guy, be my guest. On a philosophical level, yeah, I kind of believe in the mom and dad scenario. All right, but on a political level, oh, I am all for it.
Yep.
I can acknowledge that I have all of these conflicting views, and I can weigh them. It was something my mom had said when I was young, is that if you cannot argue any issue equally from both sides, you don't actually understand it.
Oh, wow. Damn. It's true, though.
And that was my mom. That was the female archetype I grew up to expect.
Oh, yeah, well, you were mistaken.
I don't think I'm gonna find that.
No. No.
I
That's my alarm.
I was almost set up by my life experiences to have the court system go and smear me on the pavement.
Yeah.
I ran into it completely unaware of anything, and I mean, I'll be honest, I can't blame anyone other than myself. So, I mean, I can bitch about my ex-wife and the fact that she's a cheating whore and a cunt who has stolen from her own children,
Mm-hmm.
or I can attempt to go and point out the instances of social and cultural misandry in hopes of waking other people up, not out of a story of misery, but more out of a story of what the fuck.
Right.
And I tried that, and you know what? I really don't like it. I honestly kind of miss just ranting. But I really can't stand the idea of someone looking at this fuzzy image of me as someone ranting out some disembodied, oh yeah. But having a cartoon of some creepy kid going and holding a turtle. I don't know how I feel about that being how I am represented anyway.
Oh, man.
But no, I mean, here's one. For a number of my videos where I'm making a bunch of fat jokes, right? Keep in mind, she is like 3 feet away from me.
Are we done for you? Hey, you okay? That's great for you.
I am who I am. I'm Popeye. I don't know if you saw the dog run by with the kids on that one.
I didn't see that. No.
And that would be Selena.
Yeah, sorry about that.
The children are just like women, and they're all just like buffalo. As I say that, you see this.
Yeah, I see it. Yep.
But no, apparently I am the type of dad that children must be kept away from. I am the threat.
Yeah, you were pretty threatening. Yes.
I mean, seriously. I mean, I could have a cat sitting in my lap who would effectively get the calorie burn of aerobic just by sitting here and watching people run back and forth. Huh?
Yep.
Juanita, I don't really need to see that. But, all right, now knowing that I am who I am in the videos, do you now understand? All right, the video "Why We Must Win" that I did, I did get kind of emotional about that whole ordeal.
Yeah, that was a while ago when I saw it.
Yeah, can you understand why, for me, that would be that would be an issue, where the courts knowingly pulled children away from a loving father and put them in a dangerous environment in which they were tortured, abused, and
yeah, I can see why now. Makes a lot of sense.
I'm a dad. What? I've never said I wasn't. I believe I've stated this many times.
Mm.
And then I hear, like, seriously, sex bots? You're talking extinction, dude. Women we can deal with. There has to be social constraints and constraints on expectations. For me, I treat my daughters the same way I do my son. They don't expect anything different. They're not going to. And when they go and see any of these feminazis, including their own aunt and I'm not kidding. Selena has already bitched out her aunt for being a feminazi who doesn't actually understand what equality is.
Right.
They're going to be able to function in a world of MGTOWs. They're going to be able to function in a world where merit is counted and not superficial bullshit.
Yeah, that's good. It's good that you're homeschooling your girls also, because they're not going to grow up with that in school, this whole equality bullshit and feminism and all that stuff. So good on you, man.
No cake, Maria. You did not eat dinner. You don't get cake. Now the crying starts.
Yeah.
Can you tell I am the eldest brother?
Can tell.
That's part of the issue. We tell them to expect to be treated like princesses. We don't tell them to go and suck it up and act like a human being. We tell them that they have to be treated in a special manner. Fuck you.
Right.
I'm not kidding. It's what a lot of people like to say, think about, oh, theory. Wouldn't it be nice if we were to go and raise our kids like this? Fuck you. I actually do it.
Yeah, you put your money where your mouth is. Gotta respect that.
I mean, come on. I even put in the video, in my last video, I even said that other people like Sandman and Raging Golden Eagle and others, people who have a much larger viewer base than I do, to start doing podcasts on there to try and build a community. And what do? Well, guess what? I have to be true to this right here, so you know what? Fuck you. I'm on here.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lot of fuck yous, wasn't it?
Yes, so I feel like I need a towel and fuck someone.
I am a very crass person. I've never denied that. I've never hidden that fact.
No, but there's some merit to being like that, you know, because people know, like, oh, I can't get anything over him, because he don't play that. So.
No. But that also doesn't mean I'm a heartless bastard either. Does that mean I'm going to go and start making a bunch of Holocaust jokes? No. There is some level of discretion. Yes, I'm an asshole, but I have my own personal limits, as
right.
Everybody does.
Well, some of the coolest people I know on the internet, not in real life. It's funny how in real life it's kind of a little different. I guess just everybody's not as intelligent as you are, but people on the internet who have befriended, they like when you're an asshole and you tell the truth, you actually have more respect for people like that than people that just go, "Hey, how's the weather?" and all that. And all
I don't respect kiss asses. I have actually sabotaged kiss asses. I'm not proud of it, but I will admit it, that I have sabotaged them because they were a kiss ass.
Yeah.
To me, that is part of the American dream, I guess, where you don't have to answer or bow down to anybody. And simply by doing that should just be taken as an insult by the person you are trying to suck up to.
Right.
But then again, apparently, I was born in the wrong century.
Yeah, I think a lot of the MGTOWs were.
Well, I think the thing is that a lot of MGTOWs tend to be INTP personality types, meaning they are intelligent, introverted. I can pull it up, but
Funny 9 o'clock to go.
All right. But apparently, I am of a turbulent variant. I have an issue with authority. Oh, really? Apparently, I am intelligent. I am deep in thought. I calculate everything out from as many angles as possible. But I don't like being around large numbers of people that I don't like. So I'm in certain areas I'm shy. But I am turbulent enough to not give a fuck and just enjoy pissing people off. I really don't know where that falls into as far as that personality type. I'm not a shrink, but I have fun with it.
Yeah. It almost kind of sounds like me. I don't know if I've just been a kiss ass, been indoctrinated, but I mean, like, I don't like pissing people off. It comes out of me online for some reason, but a lot of those personality traits you just mentioned is kind of like me, too.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, most of the time I try not to piss people off, but some certain people, like her sister, I get immense enjoyment out of shredding every concept of life that she has somehow washed into her brain. I enjoy taking a power washer or a sandblaster and violently cleaning it for her. And
oh, God, that sounds so violent. That's awesome.
Oh, it was funny. I actually did it a little while back over, and she got up, got all pissy, took all the plates and everything, ran to the kitchen and just threw them into the sink and threw a little fucking temper tantrum. It was beautiful. I mean, if I had a video right there, I would have posted it, dude. I was making fun of the Gamergate, and I was mocking Anita, and oh my god, you're just an insensitive prick.
Oh my god.
It was beautiful.
Yeah, today you didn't post it on YouTube. That would be great.
Dude, these are those moments where I wish I had a camera on me and around me all the time, because I know, and I'll be honest, I've seen this in the comments. I mean, I know that there are people that will go and comment in there, but never say anything like that or do anything like that in real life. And there's just a part of me that just wants to let them know that there are people that do that in real life.
Right.
Because I honestly think that is what actually holds a lot of men back. Because they're convinced that no other guy acts like this. No other guy does that. No other man actually expects that out of his daughters. No other man expects that out of any female he's sharing space with. And the thing is that we are there. We do exist. I'm just one, and I mean, seriously. You don't have to be freaking... Okay, I just tried to come up with a guy in Hollywood who I think is somewhat attractive that I actually respect, and I can't come up with one, motherfucker. What? McConaughey. Matthew McConaughey. All right. Thank you. Someone what was going to listening. Thank you for that. But as you can see, I call them on their shit constantly.
Yep. Yep.
Uh, but I just, there's a part of me that thinks that so many men are out there just cowering because they don't think that they can do the same thing. Dude, I was destroyed by Florida.
Yep.
I don't know if you know what that means because you avoided that by listening to people like me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm destroyed. I cannot make a legal buck for the rest of my life. I cannot have a normal job.
Yeah, they took your ID away and all that shit.
My driver's license, my professional license,
Yep.
my machine operator's license, my CDL. They took everything.
Yep.
And for someone like me who's all of that, this is where I'm at right now, dude.
Yep.
I'm not saying I made all of the right choices. And actually, I'm fairly certain I made some fairly horrible ones. What I'm saying, you gotta have a plan. You gotta plan out everything from every point in time to every point in time. You have to have a 1-month plan. You have to have a 6-month plan, a 1-year plan, a 2-year plan, a 5-year plan, a 10-year plan. And you have to know how to accomplish all of these goals.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, granted, I am an analytical bastard, but everyone I've ever seen to ever make it and to go and pull themselves out of this crap have been the same way.
Right.
Wow, that was another rant, motherfucker. I really gotta calm. I gotta lay off this freaking coffee.
Damn. Smoke Mary Jane, drink some coffee, drink some whiskey. That's hardcore.
Dude, I was raised on shine. My adoptive family was actually famous and run out of 2 different states for going to making and brewing moonshine.
Damn.
And I still have the family recipe, which is really good. All right, I'll give you a pointer here. All right, a really good moonshine, right? Anytime you go and you shake it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The bubbles should all be large and disappear in less than about 5 to 5.5 seconds.
Oh, okay.
All right. That's part 1. Part 2 is the best part to know if it's good shine or if it is the cheap shit. All right. The cheap shit, it has a lot more sugars in it. It's harsher on the throat. If you have a good shine that's made out of out of malted corn and corn meal, just ground up corn.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you go and do that, it'll have the same burn on the throat as a warm Sprite, like or a 7-Up, but it's warm at like room temp.
Mm-hmm.
That is the amount of burn of a good shine, and the bubble will go and disappear inside of 5 seconds, which means you're talking at least 100 proof. All right.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's cheap shit, and I wouldn't drink it.
Okay. Excellent pointers.
Yes, real actual pointers from someone who does shine.
It's good. I never had moonshine before. I need to try some.
Really?
Yeah,
Damn.
never have.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. How sheltered of a life have you had?
Pretty sheltered. Pretty sheltered. Compared to yours, definitely pretty sheltered.
Like, I mean, wow, dude. Like, where are you at? Like, roughly, like, okay, region.
What do you mean? Like,
Region or time zone.
Central Time Zone?
Central.
Yeah.
Illinois, huh?
So, yeah, I mean, St. Louis. So.
Because you have the same accent as my dad, and his ass had gone and grown up in Decatur.
Yeah. Or, I mean, Decatur, Illinois is kind of close to St. Louis, so.
Well, I'm only. I was assuming. I was assuming Illinois. You had the same accent.
Yeah. Well, it's a regional thing, so.
Damn it. Missouri instead of Illinois. You got me on that one.
You're close. You're close.
Yeah, but I was still off.
Yeah.
So you found MGTOW. Wait, so was it by accident or was it out of a moment of despair and weakness?
It was by accident, really. But, you know, I was just randomly searching shit on YouTube and just found it on the sidebar. That one video about dating scene in America, how it was fucked up, and I was like, holy shit, you know, I can identify with this. And then that Barbarossa video was just like a tidal wave of information.
Oh, for me, I accidentally came across a Karen Strawn video.
Oh, wow.
For me, it was Karen Strawn. And the moment I heard that, I watched the video, and I couldn't believe it. I had to go and reload and watch it again because the idea of a woman making that type of argument was so foreign to me.
Right.
And one more thing. Who the hell ever thought she was a man? Sorry. She has some very obvious mammary glands, okay? Open your damn eyes. You can actually see the skin stretched on the shoulders.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I mean, how...
It's just short hair. I think it just threw a lot of guys off, I guess. I don't know.
I'll be honest, see, I've actually known a number of bi chicks and lesbian chicks and bi chicks who've had a lot more interest in me than I had in them.
Mm-hmm.
And no, that's not bragging. It's just how it worked out at the time. It was some chick that it was someone that my younger brother brought over, and it just worked out in a weird way. But the idea that people like me can't have anything to do or have any real contact with women is obviously, as you've seen, laughing.
Right.
And they're worried about hurting people's feelings. I don't give a damn.
Yep. I know you don't.
I mean, I've said that from time to time, and I've seen comments and over here going, "Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't say that if anyone else was actually around."
Yeah,
really.
You would. No,
So,
if they watch this podcast with me and you talking, what they could see, your kids in the background, and the landlord back there, like they would know you're fucking legit. That's why I'm just shocked you don't have that many more subscribers.
Well, apparently I'm a little rough around the edges, so.
Well, have you seen my videos? I'm kind of hardcore too, so.
I don't know. I even did a video on this. currently even having a deeper voice. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm actually currently stressing my voice because I actually have a very dry throat right now because, well, cotton mouth and whiskey.
Yeah.
So I'm a little dry at the moment.
Yeah.
But if you want to go and look for a unicorn, no. What you gotta look for is you don't even gotta look for it. You just go and be about as crass as you can, and whoever is capable of putting up with your annoying ass. Well, hey, it might not be someone that might be someone to actually converse with and maybe attempt to have a friendship with.
Mm-hmm.
And generally, I'll be honest, I tend to find that those tend to be some of the stronger friendships I've ever had.
Right.
Yeah, for a while I'd go and fight with a buddy of mine, Raven, who was a registered fighter at King of the Cage under the name Patrick Cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And we used to go out in the yard and beat the living shit out of each other for fun.
Hardcore.
Wasn't I wouldn't say hardcore. It was something we were bored. He was interested in MMA, and I was interested in testing myself.
Yep.
And we already had a friendship at work. Wife cheated. But yeah, his wife had cheated on him and booked on him, and he needed a place to stay. So, and I had just dealt with my ex-wife and all that shit. So yeah, it was one man helping out another man who was in the same position I was in.
Yep.
And that was honestly how we ended up living together. We were roommates.
Mm-hmm.
So, we would go and take turns going and throwing knives in the garage. We would go and wrestle. We'd fight. I gave him a couple of broken ribs. He gave me a concussion. Honestly, I think I won. But that's who I was. When I say I was one of those alpha guys, that is who I was in many, many different categories. And I can't say I just gave up because, as you can see, certain parts of my personality have remained.
Yep.
I still don't give a damn. That's one of those things. I was like, well, Alpha, well, guess what? No, dude, I'm 5'10". I'm not very tall. All right? I'm not as built as I used to be. I'm currently 160 pounds.
Damn, we're 160.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not fat or anything, but I'm not. I'm no Hulk or anything like that.
Right.
Obviously, I'm not rich.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what the hell? I think what a lot of it is a confidence issue. I think so many men have grown up with their mothers and their fathers and their aunts and their teachers and the girls at school breaking them down and berating them at every damn turn.
Yep.
That no one actually has the confidence to actually say what the fuck that they think anymore.
Yep. I agree with that. That's the story of my life.
You were one of them?
Yep. Unfortunately.
Ouch, dude.
Yeah, I know. Maybe that's why I feel so free when I make these videos, because I can actually say what I want to say.
And when you find a guy like me, I mean, what happens then?
I don't know. I guess it just motivates me to keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe put it into practice more in the public. So, probably get fired from my job, but
really?
No, I haven't got fired from my job, but it's like that.
Oh damn! I'm for a second. Oh wow.
No.
No. You
No,
got me on that one. You got me.
I wouldn't like try to joke around or mess with you there. I was just saying, like, what if I did put into practice like what you do? I probably would get fired. There have been times like at work, like I want to say something, like just let it hang all out, but I'm like, no, gotta pay some bills, gotta make the rent,
I'm not you, and I am not in your situation. I don't have the same scenarios that you do. Okay. That doesn't, seeing me act the way I do, that doesn't mean that you should go and just forget any form of common sense, okay?
Thanks for the reminder.
Uh,
But that's what we're supposed to do as men, though. Say what we think, and no, I don't agree with this. And all my supervisors at work, it's like 90% female. So I'm like on eggshells all the time.
what the hell do you do?
I'm a respiratory therapist at a hospital.
You work at a hospital.
Yep. I thought I told you this before, but
God, you poor man. Okay.
I feel the pain just coming through the screen right now.
Okay. If I may suggest something.
Go for it.
Join a Catholic church. Okay. Since you have medical background, become a missionary and go to Uruguay.
Mm.
And get an all-expense paid ticket to get the hell out of here.
Mm.
Dude, I'm not kidding. If that was an option for me, like if I still had a passport, I'd already be gone.
Yeah, I know you would be. Yeah, it's bad, man. I'm already dreading going to work tomorrow.
Why is that?
Why is that? Dreading going to work?
Yeah.
Well, it sucks. We work with a skeleton crew all the time, and you're trying to do. I work 12-hour shifts, so we're trying to do 16 hours of work within a 12-hour period because we're so understaffed.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's...
Thanks, Obamacare.
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Then I was listening to my landlord explain to my daughters that I ruined my life by getting married.
Oh shit.
Hey, the philosophy works.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. Actually, your Obamacare problem is actually about to get worse. I hate to tell you this, man. I've actually read the damn thing. Dude, I've actually read the damn thing, man.
Oh, I wouldn't doubt you've probably read it all.
You have any idea how many? There are 6 parts in the ACA that actually refer to little paragraphs in the stimulus bill.
Good
I'm
Lord.
not kidding. Look up your e-medical record, and you'll find that it's actually listed and created in the stimulus bill passed by Obama. Once he passed that, there is no such thing as Roe v. Wade. Roe v. Wade doesn't exist anymore because of that. See, Roe v. Wade wasn't about abortion. Roe v. Wade was about and the ruling was that the state and the government does not have the right and does not have the ability to get in between a patient and her, specifically her doctor. Okay?
Oh,
But
wow.
Obamacare goes right through that with a ruling by the Supreme Court. So already right on that alone, it is unconstitutional.
Unbelievable.
And no one ever actually thinks of this. This is how I know the Republican Party is made up of nothing more than a bunch of freaking progressive douchebags. Because anyone with any brains would know how to fight this. I mean, come on. I'm a YouTube douchebag with 600 subscribers.
Yep.
I mean, really?
Yeah. People are fucking morons, man.
So much of our... If anyone knew how to actually fight this stuff, it could be done. Please tell me you are looking it up, please.
What, the Obamacare thing?
The actual ruling on Roe v. Wade.
Roe v. Wade? I
Yeah,
can't.
the actual ruling. I was actually thinking that perhaps you were going and looking it up. I've actually tried that in a number of my videos. Tried to go and put in little Easter eggs and shit, trying to pique curiosity, get people interested in actually studying for themselves.
I'm looking at it right now.
Is it based?
On Wikipedia, it says on the issue of abortion, which isn't what it is.
Exactly.
I guess I'll have to dig a little deeper.
You gotta dig a little deeper. Sherlock ain't gonna find all that shit. You gotta dig a little deeper. Hey, Watson, what's on your wrist? Sorry.
All right, man.
Yes, I just broke out in some type of musical shit. It's a hazard of children in Disney.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably the moonshine.
Quite possibly, it's actually from a movie or a cartoon based in Louisiana. So moonshine, Louisiana, yeah, it kind of goes together.
Yep, another Cornell Law Institute or whatever. They're saying it's about abortion too. Good Lord.
Read the ruling, the actual ruling, not their interpretation. Read the ruling itself.
Maybe if I put in Google Roe v. Wade ruling, it'd probably something better.
Maybe. Be right back.
All right.
You find it yet?
Yeah, it's still talking about abortion though. I thought I found a credible kind of site, but
Yeah, let me see if I can pull one up. But yeah, the ruling was simply that because the state had prevent the abortion. The abortion was being declared a medical procedure, and as a result, the argument became that does the does the government have the right to intervene in a medical procedure where it should rely on the patient and the doctor? Is it the patient and the doctor, or is it the state and the doctor? That is what the argument had boiled down to.
Mm.
And I guess only people like me and that are my age apparently remember this shit. I don't know.
Yeah,
But-
'cause what we were told at school was, like, this blah, blah, blah ruling said that, you know, women can have an abortion or whatever. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's pretty much all they said.
Let me go and close it. All right, I'll be honest. If my thing is skipping and stuff, keep in mind I have about 12 windows open with about 40 tabs each.
Damn.
So, dude, I'm in Linux.
Okay.
Fuck Windows. Let's see. Okay. Wow. Okay. Some feminists actually responded to one of my trolling statements. This is gonna be
Nice.
fun. I love it when they do that, though. Yes, I am that asshole. Um. Yeah. See, all right. If okay. Are you looking at the Wikipedia thing?
I was. I can get back to it.
Okay. If you look in the ruling of Roe v. Wade, it should be fairly easy to see when they're talking about the bodily integrity, identity, and density, and separating that from any undue government interference. That right there is a statement that actually says that is actually the language, the legal language that basically states the government cannot get between you and your doctor without any government interference.
Hmm.
Because the argument was, do you have the right and say over your body, or does the state? That is what the argument had come down to.
Okay, I gotcha.
Let me see if I can find a. Yeah. Ooh, I don't know if I can post a PDF. Ouch. Okay.
You can try.
Give me a second. Let me find a web link for you. Yeah, I had this on PDF here, but yeah, the Roe v. Wade decision in 1917 legalized abortion nationally on the basis that state laws and regulations could not interfere with the rights to have an abortion or other medical procedures, since abortion was defined as a medical procedure during the case. That right there outlaws Obamacare, because that puts the government in between that. That's government interference.
Mm.
Right there. I just quoted the part of the ruling.
Damn.
So, but do people pay any attention to this? No.
Nope.
They. Am I a saint? Oh, fuck you. Do I have at least a sliver of common sense? Possibly. That remains to be determined long after I am dead. But do I think that a lot of people are being lied to and deceived on many levels? Yes. Do I think that they are being controlled on many levels? Yes, I do. I believe that part of that is their own biology. Part of that is their environment. Part of that is the additional stimuli, at least from all the advertising companies and every other form of commercial enterprise. Do I acknowledge all these things? Yes, I do, as I just did. The thing is I am a member of Gen X, and as a member of Gen X, I believe entirely in the freedom, in the free exchange of information. I believe in true transparency. I believe that every office of every political figure should be tapped and aired live 24/7.
I agree.
Because they don't lead us. They represent us. They like to go and run. Well, I want to be your leader. No, you are not our leader. You are our representative. Get it right, you before I skin you alive.
Right.
No. Do they do this? No. We don't even have a civics class anymore. Now it's all about government. Now it's about what the government can do or what the government should do. It's not about what the government can't do to you.
Yep. They don't teach civics anymore.
Yeah, I'm showing my age, aren't I?
No, just it's sad. That's not even really that long ago either, and we're totally getting dumbed down by the generation, all according to their plan.
Oh, if you want to see something funny, go on Google and look this up. Jimmy Carter outlawed public unions. SEIU, AFL-CIO, all illegal. All of them. Check out, Google it, dude. Jimmy Carter, public unions, illegal.
I did not know that.
Check it out.
Googling right now.
Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm mistaken.
You're lying.
Can you say that honestly?
I'm just being a dick right now.
So, when aren't I?
Decline of unions. Wow.
Told you, illegal. All teachers unions, illegal. All public employee unions, illegal. Why? Because they can hold the country hostage if they so choose.
Wow, Jesus. The Carter legacy in the era of union busting. Wow.
You never knew this?
I didn't know he was so much of a douchebag that he got rid of unions. I knew he was not good. He was globalist scum, but I had no idea.
You didn't know any of this.
Oh no, dude.
So why does a black bald history teacher have to explain this over YouTube?
I don't have an answer for you.
I mean, a number of people wondered why I knew so much about Roman law. History teacher. Oh.
Well, my dad, he actually showed me that he bought a book recently. I was with him visiting my sister up in Columbia. We were just going to visit her for a weekend. And he bought a book at a bookstore, and it was like a thing on Roman literature or whatever. He's
All right.
like, the date said 1951, and I'm like, wow, that's old. He goes like, actually, it was actually used in a high school, and I'm like, we didn't study any of that in high school.
You realize I had to learn the schematics to the atomic bombs in 4th grade?
That's insane. I mean, compared to now, I mean, that's not
I mean,
insane.
you realize that I had to design a nuclear reactor for my 6th grade science project.
That's redonkulous.
And now our representatives have a 6th grade education.
Yeah.
Yay!
Yep.
Ugh. This is never what we were intended to become. We were intended to become a culture of the mind. That is why we are a republic. And that is why we have public education, because we are a republic. Yeah, I know, they all kind of stack on each other. All right, if you're too stupid, the whole point of having a republic means nothing. And with I'm serious here. The public education system was put in place so that Americans could actually make an educated decision based on what was best for the country.
Yeah, that's definitely not America today. It should be, but it's not. That's great analysis there. I'm glad I did this. I jumped on your podcast, man. You're shoving some red pills down my throat right now.
Probably some most people didn't even know. I know I've ranted a couple times about the backlash to feminism in 1870. I mean, do you even know about that?
No. All I know is like the 1920s and stuff. 1870s.
All right. Feminism had started going trickle in over here from Europe. Now, this was different from the Native American feminist bullshit that we were already dealing with, which we inherited from the Iroquois Confederation. So you can check that out. Yes, it is true. I believe just about every one of my videos, I have links to Smithsonian, Stanford, Cornell. I don't exactly go and rely on the Daily World News, all right? Well, what we have is, as Western feminism, as we know it today, started going trickling over as a result of the rise of the industrialized society in England, which is where it started, where women started going and working in factories and getting their own money, independence, and all that. They would come over here to visit their American cousins and talk to them about how wonderful it is over in England with all of their new freedoms. Okay, this started actually in the 1730s. By the way, all right.
Damn, Jesus. 1730. Holy crap.
Yeah. We actually had women journalists and editors going and commenting on the actual war for independence. All right. The whole thing of equality was actually a common thing here in America. It was something you didn't find in England. All right. You didn't find it in Europe and anywhere where women were held to the same standard as men.
Jeez.
Okay. Then as these women kept coming over and saying, well, we can go and do this, and the men are still expected to do that. We can do this, men are still expected to do that. We can do this, men are still expected to go and do that. And you know what? They liked that idea. So, in a way, we can go and blame them, but we can't. It's still in basic female nature.
Right.
I mean, you know who is around me. Am I hiding any of this?
No.
So as it moved forward and progressed, the whole thing with voting rights comes up. Well, voting rights was tied to property ownership. Well, property ownership was tied to the payment of taxes.
Yep.
So what happened is during the Civil War, all right, when all these men were sent off to go and fight, the women were left at the farms. Well, they were the ones who were then paying the taxes on the land, meaning they were now the legal owners of the land. Do you see where this is going?
Mm-hmm.
So when the troopers started going and coming home and finding out that they had 2-year-old children that they knew nothing about, like 6 years ago when they left home, and to find out that they're not even allowed to stay on their own family land, all right? So you can imagine what was going on, the turmoil, the emotions, and seriously, you have vets from all over the country coming home to find out they have nothing and no claim to anything, and they are effectively garbage to be cast aside. Do you honestly see that going over very well?
Nope.
So in the 1870s, what happened was, in order to prevent certain actions, all right, women were then forbidden to own land. It wasn't that they were forbidden to vote, but since voting was tied to land ownership,
Okay. Yep.
all right, so they were forbidden to go and own the land in order to go and safeguard that or prevent that from happening. They were all forms of birth control were also outlawed, so that way they couldn't just go and use a rubber, which they had at that time. They had condoms back then, to where they couldn't use that, so that if they were to go out, the odds of getting pregnant were much higher. So they couldn't hide it that way either. So there was this huge backlash in the early 1870s, which is what we call first wave feminism was actually protesting against. They had originally tried in the 1890s with this temperance movement, and that didn't work. Then they tried a few other things. And then once they finally got the right to vote, then they wanted to go and close down male spaces, and then we have the rebirth of the temperance movement. So you can actually see how all of this has moved forward one step after another, and the fact that we haven't learned from any of this just makes me want to go and stick a shotgun under my chin.
Oh God, I could see why you'd think that.
I mean, this is the knowledge I have and what I have to deal with, and I hear people going and complaining about, oh, first wave feminism. Actually, no. If you look at it, it's more like eighth wave feminism, but okay.
Mm-hmm. They can't help it, man. A lot of programming, and they fed us a lot of fluoride when we go to the public drinking fountains.
You know, that is called a 4-filter RO system with a activated charcoal filter, followed by distillation. Okay. That's actually what I did for going and growing all of my legal weed. I wanted to know what was in that. I needed to know every chemical compound, every metal, every mineral, I mean everything. And as a result, I got 30% THC and like 5.5% CBD. Not only will it get you high as a kite, but it'll cure leukemia.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
But now I'm waiting on a case. As you can see, I have my kids here. Now I'm waiting on a case up over in Mount Clemens to clear up, because right now, if I were to grow, just by having my card, they could be taken away and put in a foster home.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Yeah.
So once that case goes and clears, I can get back to growing and actually having an income.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I am state licensed, and I sell to other people that are licensed. Everything is on the up and up. On the front end, back end, what I'm not telling you is I get paid in Bitcoin.
Okay.
But oh no, I get paid in Bitcoin. Come and verify it, motherfucker.
Your secret's safe with me. Although
No,
we
I'm
are on
actually-
Google
no.
Plus.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm talking to about the 5 NSA people going and watching in the background there. Come on,
Right.
try it. I am a master of a virtual box. So, yeah, like maybe I shouldn't have made that statement.
It's all right, man. They deserve every bit of it.
Oh, come on! I'm just teasing them. They know by now that by the time it would take for them to go and hack the encryption, I would have already moved about 5 different times while sleeping. So, I honestly think that's probably one of their biggest worries about it. See, MGTOW plus virtual currency is dangerous.
Oh yeah.
For example, if I'm actually thinking of this, I'm thinking of setting up some other channels completely separate from this, and even if I set them up, no one here will even know it's me. But if I'm going to do that, I set up to a number of throwaway accounts and set up tied to a couple other throwaway accounts, which is up to a couple other throwaway accounts, in which would allow me to, well, bleed advertisers for money.
Mm.
If you heard about going and renting servers?
Renting servers. No, but
Okay, well, some people go and do it for going and mining script coins or X15 coins and stuff like that. But what you can do is that you can take that same server, right? Now you can take that server and then rent it out again at a higher rate to a lab to help go and crunch a bunch of numbers for them. I donate time in order to go and do that. I don't get paid for that one right now, anyways. But you can go and donate, or you can go and get paid for it by going and donating processor time. And if you go and use these servers, you get something like 35 12-core processors, right? So you can take that and go and rent them out to these companies over here, which pay you automatically in Bitcoin for going and crunching numbers for the lab.
wow.
MGTOW, man, you got to figure out new sources of revenue.
Mm-hmm.
And see, I mean, this is the stuff that no one actually talks about. Like, how the hell do you live? Spend $6 for 6 months of laundry soap. All right.
Yep.
You want to talk about living broke? Hell, dude, I can tell you how to go and make a fridge out of 2 clay pots and some sand.
Wow.
No, I'm not kidding, and it works. It'll keep your stuff at about 43 degrees Fahrenheit.
Mm. See, they don't teach you this shit in school. You know, you have to learn it outside of it. In school, they just brainwash you and tell you stuff you don't really need to know. You know, you don't learn anything.
School is a convenience. Okay. It is there because at that point in time of your life, you were able to soak up information quicker than at any other point in time in your life. All right.
Yep.
So it is a convenience to be able to have public education at a young age and continuous education at a young age up until the time of brain maturity, not mental maturity. Those are different.
Yeah.
So why we don't use this knowledge to advance ourselves, I don't know. Honestly, I think that's the dumbest thing that we can do as a species. I mean, I'll be honest. If I had the ability to go and select sperm or eggs or anything like that from anywhere on the planet and go and fertilize it with my own sperm, right? And then I can select the best out of that. Why wouldn't I do it? Why wouldn't anyone else do it? That way we're not trying to go and all have the same DNA. No. What we want is that we want the best traits from all branches of the human race. We want the best. But we still want genetic variation. All right? That doesn't mean we go and clone ourselves. No, that means we make ourselves better generation after generation. But are we going to all have the same DNA? No. That would be dumb. That is instant extinction.
Right.
So you have to keep the gene variants there. So the only way to do that is a form of controlled breeding. I don't know how else to go in and say that. It sounds to some degree monstrous, but on the other hand, if I had the opportunity to go and fertilize, let's say, 18 eggs, okay, and of those 18 eggs, I want to go and select for a child that is going to be free of heart disease, free of ALS, free of all of this genetic junk. Why wouldn't I? Male or female? Because that is just an insurance policy not only for my children, but my grandchildren and their children. But no, we can't talk about that because someone might choose blue eyes over brown. What the hell?
Yep.
I know I have a lot of rants, and not all of them are exactly MGTOW based.
No, I think it's all related to MGTOW. Make better men by talking about stuff outside of relationships and feminism. I mean,
well, you see how I live.
Yeah.
That is not my life. My life is other things, other interests. Do I want to go and have a conversation with a raging feminist every day? No. Why? I like having brain cells. Okay, I seem to lose them anytime I have a conversation with them.
Right.
I'd rather be talking about what type of society or type of societal structure I'd like to see. And if there are problems with that or other things that I haven't considered, I'd like to hear that too. Because if we are going to do this, and as I mentioned last night, the human race, we're going to splinter off. I honestly see us in the end going and separating into a series of like city-states again, all right? I really do, and I have a number of reasons as to why I have those opinions. But whatever we do in the future is going to be based on whatever ideas we come up now. What we are living in right now is based on the ideas that came out in the 60s. What do we want our grandkids to live in? And we have to figure out what that is right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, maybe I have more of a stake in it than you do because
yeah, you got progeny, so
yeah, maybe but I can't expect you to go throughout life without having a child of your own, whether that is with a woman or through the use of a artificial womb, which, by the way, is a hell of a lot more stable and safer.
Yeah.
But I believe that that should be up to you, and I believe that as a man, you should have that choice and that opportunity. It's that opportunity part that a lot of people seem to disagree with.
Mm.
But I'm just me.
You know, keep being you, man. You're fun to watch on YouTube. Bring a different perspective. Yeah, man. You quit being so bad hard on yourself. You're sounding like me.
No. See, I say really because I'm the guy with that like monotone voice for the most part. So it's kind of, I've been told it's the voice that's easy to fall asleep to.
Yeah, well, I don't think I've ever fallen asleep to one of your videos.
Even that like 5-hour thing, ugh.
I had to watch that one in parts, so.
You actually wow.
Yep.
Woo. I'll be honest, I can't believe I even had gotten through that.
I know. I think even during that thing, you're like, I've been talking for 4 hours. I'm going to stop.
Yeah, that does sound like me.
Yep.
So, let me ask you a question though. I mean, what do you think about these chasms that are forming in MGTOW?
I don't know. I think some of it is we're probably being infiltrated by undercover manginas, and I guess men will always disagree. I mean, that's what makes MGTOW great, is because everybody has their own definition. I guess at some point men were going to fight over stuff, but I don't know.
It happens.
Yeah.
Except the thing is that with us it generally ends with the beer afterwards.
Right.
Or at least it does in most of my experience.
I don't think I'm going to have a beer with Aaron Clary anytime soon. Maybe one day, but not right now.
Well, I don't know. See, the thing is, I hate to say it, but even though I've referenced him a couple times, I can kind of see his point as to where he's coming from, though. I have actually pulled myself out of my own perspective and tried to look at it elsewhere, and I can see that. I don't know if saying it is the right thing, but for someone like him or Barbar or others, we have gotten a lot of attention and a lot more people joining and talking since that damn article in Breitbart. I'm not even going to say its name. All right?
You dare not speak his name.
No. Because that for me that would go and justify its existence. The name of that. No. I have my own things on that. But with the attention we have gotten since then, I can see a bunch of incels almost seeing it as a refuge. And I hate saying it, but you're saying in a world of billions of people, some aren't going to fall under that category?
I guess you're right. I don't know. Like I said in the podcast, it was kind of cunty at me, but I felt offended by it. I mean, I've had sex before. You know, I've had a girlfriend.
How do you
So
think I felt about it?
Yeah.
Well, actually, I laughed at it, but
Right. I don't know. I just maybe if I was able to just punch Clary in the face once, maybe I'd have a good with him. But I just felt fucking offended by it. You know.
okay. I mean, I can understand that. I mean, I can see that. All right. I mean, I can understand that argument because if that's not who you are, and the idea of being lumped into a category like that, yeah, that is offensive.
Yeah.
I can make, like I said, I can make the argument from both sides, and on this one, I'd rather just say it's an argument not worth having, because it is splitting everybody apart. I mean, you got people going and bickering, just about stupid crap.
Yeah. You're right. I hate to admit it, but you are right. Maybe I do need to grow up some more, but it's just just pisses you off sometimes, you know.
That I believe me, I understand that. I mean, when someone comes out with a book talking about MGTOW, where it is literally by definition each man choosing to go and take his own path, yeah, I can kind of understand it. But one of the primary concepts is that we are going our own way away from social expectations, and that is marriage.
Right.
I don't understand. I understand some of the confusion. I understand the concept of like orthodoxy, but at this point in time, we're taking it to the point where it's more harmful than anything else. At a time where we need to be as strong and as united as possible because of all this new attention.
Yep. Well, I mean, I hate to say MGTOW's a movement. I think it's more of a philosophy, but
It is. Yes, it is.
We notice that we're gaining traction with more men, and now, like you say, it's not the time for people to have petty arguments with each other. So,
in a number of my videos, I have spoken about married MGTOW. Actually, I think I even made a video about it. All right, and if you get married and then you discover this concept that never even, it wasn't even a fart in the wind. All right, what then? Are you to be kept out, locked out? Are you not allowed to attain a philosophy or a view of life?
mm-hmm.
As I've said in a couple of my other videos, those men are our future. We are reaching the younger men. It's the other ones that are trapped. The other ones that are prisoners in their own skin.
Yeah.
That is where our growth is going to come from. That is where the power of MGTOW comes from, because the MRA and MGTOW shouldn't be batting heads. The MRA is the political arm of MGTOW.
Yeah.
MGTOW is the stick. The MRA is the carrot.
Yep. Good analogy.
Don't ask me where it came from, but hey,
Just pulled it out of your ass.
usually, just about everything comes out of my ass. Yeah.
In that case, you should be pulling silver and gold out of your ass and start making profit.
Actually, not out of my ass, but out of the landfill. And yes, that would be the use of nitric acid, by the way.
Okay.
I'm not exactly an idiot here.
No, I know that.
I see, that's the thing. Even on this Doomsday Prepper thing, they're idiots. Why the hell are you going to go and show people your bunker?
Right, exactly.
I mean, oh. See, that is why I want a MiG town, okay? If I could have a MiG town... Actually, no, let me... I want to ask you, if you could have a MiG town, what would you have?
You mean like as far as equipment and stuff?
Well, let's say infrastructure, society, culture. Pick one. It really doesn't matter. I understand that depending on the type of discussion, it's going to go and dictate a completely different set of terms and vote vocabulary. Sorry, speech impediment, dude. It really frickin' sucks.
No, that's all right. Everybody has their little quirks, man.
Yeah, do you have any idea, for someone with a speech impediment to do any type of public speaking, even this, do you have any idea how much of a pain in the ass that is?
I guess.
Well, I'll be honest, it is easier this way than in person.
Probably, yeah.
That is definitely true. But yeah, let's try socially. How, as far as a social structure?
If it was a MiG town, first of all, it wouldn't. If I were running things, there really wouldn't be any women there. I don't know if you I guess if you probably disagree with that.
It's your town, not mine. It's your town.
I guess you would have to have roles like you had like before the collapse. If it's just like a shit at the fan situation, like you'd have to have people who have medical experience. You have to have people like who are good at hunting for food and stuff. Maybe some people who are good at scouting land and scavenging, like go to like grocery stores and pick up like, hey, I got 2 bags of canned food today or whatever. It was a good run. People like that, kind of like a Walking Dead kind of thing, where you just have to give people tasks. Like some people could be like the cooks and stuff, like they can make community meals and then maybe, I don't know how you would do this, but would we have one person? I'm not sure on this myself. One person is the leader, like a governor kind of guy, or would it be like a council of people, or is it just a communal thing? That's something I've always struggled with, like leadership in a town.
Yes, that is a problem, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So it would be something like that. I just don't know how the governmental kind of thing would go. Like if somebody committed a crime, what would you do?
I don't know. Are you actually asking me, or are you using it as sounding board?
I'm just kind of befuddled because I couldn't see myself as a leader of a town, so not leadership material.
No, I'm not so much of the guy up front. I'm more the guy behind the curtain, going and working the controls, like controlling the guy up front.
Don't look at the man behind the curtain.
Yep, that would be me. The reason being is I'll be honest, that's just not really who I am.
Yeah.
But I'm the problem solver, but I'm not the, hey, come here, let me go and kiss your baby kind of person.
Okay.
Well, obviously. Hey, trying to deny any of my claims at this point in time would probably be fairly redundant at best. Social structure, well, for a MiG town, but yes, only men. As far as society in general, no, you gotta have men and women.
Oh, yeah.
But as a MiG town itself, as a separate entity, yes, only men. women are able to go and make contact at, let's say, the front gate, and where they can wait to have their date or whoever make his way out to the gate to pick her up to go into normal society. But that is where it stops, right there.
Mhm.
As far as inside the town, I want to have plumbers, I want to have electricians, I want to have doctors, I want to have dentists, I want to have civil engineers, I want to have architects, I want structural engineers, I want metallurgists, I want biologists. In case you haven't figured out, I've actually thought about this a lot.
Yeah, I can tell.
uh,
That's a good thing, though.
There's a number of skill sets that have to be there, and the reason being is that inside of that community, and I hate to say this, as much as I freaking hate it, it has to be a socialist system.
I love that face palm there. That was great.
And I can explain why. All right, in order to get it started and up and running and rolling, right? Housing has to be free. You have to be able to go and take guys in that have been completely butchered and castrated by the court system.
Right.
So they're not going to be able to show up with cash in hand. I mean, that's not an option here. So housing is going to have to be free. Electricity is going to have to be free, but this is where being an electrical engineer comes in. Food is going to have to be free, which means we're going to have to be able to. It's going to have to be completely self-sustained, and in order to do that, the population has to remain under 7,000 people, because on that scale, 7,000 people is the maximum number of people you can have before the degree of efficacy expands to the point of breakdown.
Oh, wow.
What that means is I go to work over here doing job F. You go to work over here doing job S or X or Q or whatever, right? But if I don't do my job, you can't do your job. And if you don't do your job, I can't do my job.
Mm.
So everybody is now reliant on everybody else. But once you cross that final degree of efficacy, it breaks down, because the moment you have someone that's there that, it doesn't matter if I do this because someone else is there to do it. Once you have a scenario like that where it's reliable, it breaks down. But in order to get it going, it has to be socialist, but it has a very limited population. Sorry, the math actually, I've done the math on this.
No, I believe you. You put a lot of thought into
it. Did I explain it well enough, I hope?
Yeah, you did. Makes sense to me.
But except here's the sick part. If we as a single entity, right, can go and produce products, we can then export those products and act as a corporation, where each person is an equal shareholder within this corporation, which actually makes it a little better than straight socialist ideology, but that's still what it boils down to. It just makes you feel better about it, that's all. But no, because you can't go into it expecting people to be coming up cash in hand. Everything already has to be there, and it sucks. And the thing is that I have to admit it. As much as I hate Marx and all of that crap, in order to pull off a MGTOW, at least the first one, the very first one, has to be structured in a socialist manner.
Mm.
And I hate it. Think of it as a commune, dude. That's actually slightly better, maybe. No, still the same thing.
Well, I mean, that's what you weren't here for the original podcast. I haven't been doing that show long, but the guy who was mostly talking last night, Brian, he was saying that it's more like a co-op, co-op, commune, almost the same thing. So you're not too far off.
No, I wouldn't expect that, because in order to solve the problems as they come up, that's honestly what it has to start as. As to what it evolves to after that, that's another thing entirely. But it has to start from that, and it just makes me nauseous. I'm not kidding. I even mentioned being able to go and use 3D printers. I mean, any man over in MGTOW could go and turn his garage into a manufacturing plant. Mm-hmm. I mean, I've considered a lot of these issues, and I hate to admit it, but that's what's gonna have to happen. It sucks. Yep. Because the thing is that it has to happen out of necessity, not because it is the best way to do it. It's the same thing with a lot of people at Occupy Wall Street. Yay, you're right, but you're right for the wrong reason.
Right.
And you're not gonna understand that. Damn it.
I'm sure you're doing a facepalm during that movement.
Oh, face palm. Do I smacked dude? The wall was my palm.
You didn't do a desk palm at your computer?
Dude, I would have broke the desk. No, I'm not kidding. The desk I have is actually an old support for a hydro setup I had.
Oh, okay.
So it has holes and stuff in it. So if I were to do that, it would have broke.
Oh God.
Here, wait a minute. Let me see if you can see it. I'll move the camera a bit. Let me move the keyboard and stuff out of the way. You can see the holes in my desk.
Yeah, that would have broke it for sure. You hit it with some force.
So if I were to
I'm just picturing you if you actually did that. Boom.
Oh, I'm sure that in some universe I did.
Massive bruise on your forehead.
Well, it's a lot better than some of the stuff I've done.
Mm.
Dude, I went hood surfing on I-75 doing 98 miles an hour.
Damn. Holy crap.
When I said I did all that alpha crap, I really wasn't kidding. The fact that I'm still alive is a miracle.
Oh.
You want to talk stupid crap. And just to prove how big my brass balls were, all right, I gave myself alcohol poisoning. I damn near killed myself just to go and prove how big they were, man. And I've done it more than once. Don't do it. It ain't worth it. Staring at a blade of grass for 8 hours because your body, you cannot control a single digit. Yeah, I was damn near dead, dude. And staring at a single blade of grass for 10 hours. That is how much alcohol I drank.
Oh my god.
I chugged a gallon of Mohawk vodka. I chased it with a fifth of Aftershock, half a fifth of Russian vodka, and like 2 glasses worth of some type of red wine.
Oh my lord.
I should be dead.
You should have died. The most alcohol I have ever had, I'm not even kidding you, it was 9 beers.
Huh?
That's all.
Dude, I drank more than that worth just sitting here.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Wow, I really was born in the wrong century, huh?
I think so. You're definitely a man's man. You'd probably go out and fight a grizzly bear, bare-chested.
Oh, I don't know, not that. Oh, dude, bears are scary.
Yep.
I've actually had one go and charge me, dude. They're fucking scary.
Was it a grizzly?
No, black bear.
Yeah.
It wasn't as big as a grizzly. It was a black bear, and my cousin blew its freaking back out. But if Eric hadn't been there, yeah, I wouldn't be here.
Mm-hmm.
That was scary. I'm not even going to try and claim I was brave or anything. No, I pissed my pants.
I guarantee you I would have. I probably shit my pants, actually.
Well, I probably would have done that had I not taken a crap like 20 minutes earlier.
Yeah, probably.
But no, I pissed. Oh yeah. There's no. Being unarmed and in that position, that is not somewhere you ever want to be.
Nope.
Yeah, that still kind of freaks me out.
Yeah, sorry to bring up old memories, man.
Nah. Oh, are you psychic?
I wish.
Are you channeling Miss Cleo? Yes, I work for the Central Intuitive Agency.
Hey, if I was psychic, I'd go down on Wall Street and make a fortune.
Nah, you don't want to do that.
Mm.
Honestly, remember how I mentioned last night about palladium?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple companies here that are going to be going public here soon in order to build up some capital.
Mm-hmm.
They found approximately 20 million tons of palladium.
Holy crap. That's a lot.
On an asteroid.
Oh, on an asteroid. Okay.
So, and as you know, there's only 2 companies going and looking into this type of technology at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
So, but they're looking at going public. By my personal best guess, from the time they go and land and set 8 anchor points on said asteroid and get a unit out there at the very earliest, we're talking like 25 years, maybe 30.
Shit.
Yeah. Aside from that,
currently only China has any palladium.
Mm-hmm.
Japan is now figured out a way to go and mine it off of the sea floor, which is very destructive. And the Bureau of Land Management is currently auctioning off gold mines just south of Las Vegas that are also loaded with palladium.
Oh, there you go.
So I'm working on that one right now, by the way.
Mm.
We're going to be working on a virtual currency version of Amazon here soon. We already have the websites and the rights to the names. In a basic format where I'm still going over, or we are, and yeah, in fact, I want to be able to use any and all forms of virtual currency instantaneously, and be able to go and sync them up. And we're on our way on that one, actually.
Wow, awesome.
So like I said, I can't get a normal job. Web design and stuff like that, and marketing, that's not exactly a normal job. I'd be getting paid via Bitcoin and other forms of virtual currency, which I can then go and use to go and purchase gold bars from myself, and and then go and sell it to me effectively duty free, which I can then take to any of the 30,000 jewelry stores in the Arab area of Michigan, and sell it off without anyone noticing. Oh yes, there is a system.
Yep.
Now understanding the hat and the fuzzy thing for FRS.
Yep, I understand now. I'm like, why is he hiding his face? Now I know. I just do it. I hide my face because I don't want people to recognize me like at work and be like, "You say this shit about women?" So.
This is about as clear as I can get without FRS actually being able to put me in less than 1,500 people. So.
Oh wow.
That's a line I don't want to cross, so I'm going to keep it here.
Well, that's understandable, man.
All right, for instance, do you know why they changed a number of the alcohol rules on planes?
No.
Me.
Really?
As I was saying earlier, my uncle at one time had worked for Delta Airlines. All right, and they were going and testing a bunch of security stuff. And my uncle was like, his name is Don, by the way, and lives and is based out of Portland, which is why I know so much about all the Cascades, in case you were wondering. So. So I went out there, and the whole thing stayed on the ground. It was just to see if anyone could actually get any type of explosives or weapons onto a plane. And the timeline was 13 hours. So I get in, I do my thing, and I get on there. I have a small metal tube on the back side of the speaker to a Walkman, a 9-volt battery, and headphones. Fairly like normal stuff. What did I do with that?
Oh, you tell me.
Okay, the 9-volt battery is your power source, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
the speaker wire, you strip it. The spare copper wires. That is now your heating element.
Okay.
For the first 8 hours of the presumed flight, right, I ordered a series of alcoholic beverages.
Oh, okay. Yep.
I'm a backwoods kid. What the hell do you think I did with heat, alcohol, and empty glass bottles? No, I took it all to the bathroom and I built a still.
Oh, nice.
You can take the cups that they have, the metal camping cups, right? A little bit of foil over the top. You take the copper tubing. That's your worm, by the way. And then you have your heating element, which is the wire, and then your energy source. It takes a while, but eventually you can go and distill 190 to 195 proof alcohol out of that. And from that, you then have a Molotov cocktail. I got 2 out of them.
Holy crap.
This is what an evil MacGyver could do. Okay? Let this be a warning to you. You are not safe.
Nope.
I just explained to you how to do it.
You did.
Aren't you glad I'm on the good side?
Yeah.
People like me probably shouldn't exist, okay?
No, don't say that, man.
Really? I say that because the fact that we exist means that we are a threat.
It's
If
true.
any of us go and grow up in a dysfunctional cesspool, what is going to be the end result?
Yeah.
In my case, I got lucky, all right? I couldn't have asked for better parents to have adopted me. And I'll be honest on that, flat out. People go and complain about horrible times with their moms and dads. I'll be honest, I cannot relate. I can't. I don't know what anyone else would like me to say about it. I can't. What, you want me to say I can relate something that I can't? No.
Yep.
But I mean, I can feel for him. I had a couple friends whose parents were divorced. Well, one whose parents divorced, one whose parents were never really together. I had that, but aside from that, no.
Yeah. My parents are still together, so I wouldn't know how that is either.
Good. You got lucky.
Yep, I did.
So you watched what happened to all your friends, and you saw what was happening to them in the courts, or?
No, just the stories, really. I knew people got divorced, but I didn't know, like, the people I knew, they never really talked about it, I guess. And I didn't know the courts were so bad. I just heard testimonies from people on YouTube, like what their stories were, and I'm like, holy crap, I am not getting married.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yep.
You do not. I mean, I can actually explain to you what I have to do for anything.
Oh yeah, you've already told me.
I mean, it's extensive. I mean, it is needlessly extensive.
Right.
And I don't see the need for it. That's why one of my videos came up when I was doing the sea setting thing. I honestly kind of thought about this MGTOW seastead. It was one of those ideas that just got all up in the back of my head. And as I was thinking about it,
I realized something. That the last time I tried to jerk off, it took me an hour and a half to finish the job.
Holy shit.
So, oh, she still laughs at me about it, all right? So, are you going to catch your breath? But are you not all that accustomed to someone being so blunt?
No, just means that we're getting along well and you're able to open up. So nothing wrong with that. It's normal conversation.
Let's see. I wish I could go and relate to some of these guys that go, oh yeah, I go and rub one out every night, the Lacy Green. Well, I don't know if you actually saw me. As I said, I watched the video. I actually saw myself in this little square in the bottom, literally like face palming half of his comments, and and then he goes and like, oh no, I gotta spend 19 years with Clarissa. At that moment, I literally shot back in my seat like, whoa, dude, that's the person. I watched it, and then at that moment, I actually realized how animated I really am. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't trying to be like rude or anything like that, and looking at it, oh, I was. I was. There were a couple times where you could actually see where my reaction was just kind of like, huh? Really? Never mind. Yeah, I was a bit of a prick.
It's all right.
So, is there a reason as to why it seems that you have a picture of Aerie from NCIS?
I guess that's who it is. I don't know. I look for man with gun when I pick my avatar.
Look up Aerie, A-R-I-E, I think, and space NCIS.
I don't watch that show, so I don't even know who that is.
Well, just check it out. You should be able to go and get a bunch of photos. He's a freaking model, but you should be able to find some photos with him pointing a gun.
All right. Oh yeah, I see what you're talking about. Honestly, I didn't know if that was him. I never seen that show, so.
I was just wondering.
He kind of fits. He kind of looks like the guy in my novel. That's who my channel's named after. That's not my real name.
Well, as the amazing atheist said, Dimitri. I'm
Yep.
disappointed in you, Dimitri.
Yeah. I mean, you can tell I'm not Russian by the way I talk, so obviously.
No, I've dated Russian.
Yeah.
Fun, but crazy.
Yeah. Russian women are pretty blunt though too. We have one at my workplace.
That's actually is where the fun part comes in.
Yeah.
The crazy is
Where are you going?
about
Not your room.
5 minutes after that. Yeah, a Russian chick, she'll be fun, and then literally just split second just turn into a shrieking cat that is being skinned alive. That apparently has to tell you every iota about it right in your ear. I know that was a little stress, but think of it this way: someone holding a cat right next to your ear, and then skinning it,
Oh God.
and that shriek is all you hear. In a split second, that is what they become.
Mm.
Descriptive, huh?
Yeah, that's a pretty good description. Sounds like the chick I work with, Russian chick at work. So
You work
next day.
with like one of those?
Yeah.
Oh. You poor man.
Oh, someone's not happy over there.
See, I'm still wondering. Only 2 viewers. I mean, really.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
I see. If I can pull up. I'm just gonna copy. Hey, join us here. Let's go to Google Plus. Work, damn it! I know you only have like 4 gigs of RAM, and I'm trying to use 20, but come on, you can do it. Oh, she. Oh, that's
Good night, Dad.
good night, sweetie.
I think that was that shriek you were talking about.
Yep. Yeah, it comes in many sizes.
Right.
All right. Come and join us. Come and join us in the MGTOW zone. No. Join us in the fuck it all zone. There we go.
Right, right. That's what it's called, yep.
Oh, hey. Shirley Temple, how are you doing? You're trying to play cute, aren't you?
She's half asleep. I'm booting her off my bed.
Ah.
She's going to bed. She wants to say goodnight.
Good night. Landlord and a nanny. Yeah, who can beat that?
Yep.
No, seriously, dude.
No, you're right. I mean, that's why I was laughing. Like, it's just not many guys have that combo, so pretty good.
What can I say? I don't know, just lucky, I guess. I built up a lot of good karma with going and dealing with my now ex-wife.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I still don't get that. I beat off 5 times a day. You realize I am out of practice.
Yeah.
Seriously, an hour and a half, dude. I was chafing.
Damn, didn't use baby oil?
No. I'm a bit of a novice when it comes to going and doing
Oh,
that.
yeah, by yourself. Yeah, okay. I got you. I wasn't thinking there.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not kidding. I really am. She ask her. She teases me about it.
Mm.
Yeah, and relying on a woman. No, I'm relying on another smart-ass eldest sibling.
All right.
Who likes nothing more than to push buttons. Well,
Man. Dude, I posted that original. Wow, 6:30. Yeah. Come on, people. Damn, I'm like 30 updates behind on Google Plus.
Oh, you have 30 notifications?
No, just people apparently Finn going his own way. Vladimir. Okay. What the fuck is Wiki Project Women Proposal? Well, that one I can tell you what that is actually a college degree. The whole point is to literally go on Wikipedia, erase everything, and then go and re-enter information from a feminist perspective. I can
like
actually no, I'm not. You can tell I'm not reading this. It's just
No, I was gonna say that sounds like fascism right there. Only
that's
art.
exactly what it is.
Yeah, it's reported.
Wait a minute. Let me. All right. Let me go and post that up in the comments so that way you actually know I am not joking in the least. What is it? All right. Where is it? Yeah. Here it is. Daily Caller. Here's one of the articles about it.
All right.
Come on. Come on. Yeah. For a country that invents the internet, we have worse connection than a village kid in the middle of the Congo. All right.
Yeah, our internet's pretty bad.
Dude, it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, I'm taking up half of a kilobyte more of bandwidth for right thinking instead of left. Oh no. Holy crap, I just pulled up the meter.
Super slow.
Kinda. There are reasons for it.
Hey, look who just joined. Paul.
Hey, a joiner.
I hear him laughing. God, that's evil as hell, Paul.
Oh yeah, no, I like it. The earlier.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
you.
no, we've got an ugly American.
Well, I may be an ugly American, but at least I'm not hung like a Scot.
Oh boy.
I'm hung like a beaner.
I'll fucking have you
So I gotta do something real quick.
I'm still
Welcome.
fucking hurting over 1776.
Why are you upset about that? Come
I
on.
don't know.
This is your opportunity to have the biggest I told you so in history.
I'm still hurting.
Well, that 1776 we signed a piece of paper.
You did.
17 You know what? If any of us had known that signing a piece of paper was that offensive, I'm sure all the social justice warriors would have made sure there was no parchment for anyone to write on.
Dimitri, speak. Or I'll kill you.
So, welcome back to the land of the living, you limey bastard.
Did you enjoy your nap?
I'll fucking kill you, mate.
Did you freeze up again? Really? The trans Atlantic cable can't handle this level of traffic, huh? Ugh.
No, well, it, well, it's fucking years ago, but
I mean, seriously, didn't all of the destroyers and cruisers that we handed you in 1915 make up for any of that? Wow. Is this a server issue? Huh. Hmm. Okay. That's let's wait for the proper gentleman to join us again. Yeah.
why's Dimitri got his microphone off?
He said he had to do something. If he's anything like my younger brother, he could be just going and dropping a load in the toilet. So,
Oh,
yeah. Except for my brother, that's when he prefers to make his phone calls. I don't know why. And I don't get it. But apparently, the toilet is a symbol of freedom for him. Man, is this thing really lagging that much? Yeah. Thanks for the links. Wait, which links? What did I send you? I don't know. How can I answer you if I don't know what you're answering? Alright. Alright. Why am I getting a photo of that? Um. Oh.
I'm so
Mustache.
right. Where the fuck are you? Don't say America, I'll kill you.
I am exactly where I was earlier when I was talking to you. Well, actually, no, I wasn't. I was in a different point in space entirely, as a result of the Earth spinning and moving through the solar system, and solar system moving through the rest of space. Yeah, yeah, I'm in a completely different place than I was earlier. Did it freeze? Wow, it froze up again. Well, maybe if I close a few of these pages that I have up. Oh, look, it's the variety. Would someone say something? Or is this just like a Google Plus just short? I mean, come on here. Close that down. Close that. Ooh. No, I still want to watch that one, I think. Okay, so. um. Paul, are you with us? Did you go into the light? Don't go into the light, Paul. Please don't go in. Don't go into the light. Apparently, once again, American smartassery shorts out British circuits. And yet, we were founded by people that were so uptight the British kicked them out. How does that happen? Monty Python. Yeah, that would do it. This is an experiment. Wow. Ooh. Oof. All right, if I gotta start doing the freaking Meow Mix song, I'm gonna get upset. Really? Are you? Wow! Don't tell me you're gonna have to go and sign out and back in. Woof, meow, bark, chirp, something, anybody, anything. Or is this really just the server crapping out? Yeah, I'm really starting to think the server's crapping out on this. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, there's about, I think, almost a 2-minute delay. So, you have a question, a bitch, a statement, a whatever. If you have a boil, a corn, let's talk about it. Really, I mean, seriously, how can I take myself seriously at this point? Well, it's not to say I ever really took myself all that seriously, but I don't know. Well, I'm going to get something to drink because Cottonmouth plus whiskey does not usually go in equal refreshed. So, oh wait, no, I still have some juice. Nope, that's tea. Really? Alrighty. How long has this gone on for? I mean,
Holy crap. You know, after the podcast last night with the, seriously, sex bots, why is the concept of a somewhat serious, joking conversation so intimidating? Oof. Or fruity, apparently. Two viewers. Well, I'm not exactly sure how entertaining this is. But, alright, let's go with something fairly important. Self-sustainability. Now, for us, as self-sustainability, that also means not having to rely on stores and other things for as much as you can. For that, you can... Hey, the Bert's back, finally. Thank you. Can you please say something? Say hello to the audience.
I'm so sorry for it coming back and not coming back. I hate computer hackers now.
You are using Windows, aren't you?
That was said in the most. Yes, I am. I should be using.
I feel your pain.
It's shit. Windows is shit.
Yes, Windows is shit.
And we've got a Unix-based system which is free to the world now. And why the fuck am I not on that?
I don't know. I am. Why aren't you?
Do you know what?
I'm a cheeky bastard.
I think. I mean, Unix was always the way, wasn't it?
Yeah. As far as servers going and talking to each other, yeah, always.
Definitely.
Because Unix is the base that AT&T based everything on. So yeah, that's actually the undercurrent of essentially all international communication.
Definitely. And not only that, it's fucking it's secure because every cunt fucking fights for it. Two, it's just a beautiful fucking system. So fucking get on it.
But no, we all have to go and suck Windows off of Bill Gates' dick, apparently, until someone goes and figures out, perhaps we shouldn't go and put this on every computer that is manufactured.
I fucking dislike Bill Gates. He is an evil man, right? And I will tell you, I will tell you how evil he is. His daddy, I mean, he didn't come from fucking nowhere. This computer system, Windows, didn't just come from nowhere. His dad come from Planned Parenthood. And I mean, that. He did. If you look into his daddy, that bastard came from Planned Parenthood. His dad was a massive, what do you call him? He's got loads of money and shit like that.
A rich banker?
I think you're missing a W. But yes, he was a rich wank. And I don't know. So what's going on in your life?
Freezing my ass off.
Oh, you want to come to Scotland, boy?
No, Scotland is warm. I'm in Michigan.
I don't give a fuck where you are.
Well,
stay there.
I think as close as anywhere in the UK comes, I think it's the Orkney Islands. I think as far as like temperature, that's about where we are at here.
Have you ever watched what's it called, The Wicker Man?
The movie?
Yeah. No.
With Nicolas Cage.
The real deal.
Have I seen a Wicker Man end up going up in flames? Yes, I've seen that one too. It's called Burning Man.
That was actually a thing. Not a good thing for a virgin who's in authority.
Or a man, apparently.
Wicker Man. Straw Man. You know? Yeah. Fuck. That just fucking... That is what's happening in life right now, as we speak. And like, you've got a shit ton of women hating on men, but you've got a fucking shit ton of women coming to the fore. Because I don't know if you know this, I'm not sure. You've got a whole ton of fuck of men who are thick.
Where have you been going, and what type of men have you been meeting? Because I don't think we have been going to the same types of places. The Navy base is a long ways away from here.
No. He's just moved. I am sailing. I am sailing. There's a song for every moment, you cunt. Oh dear, I'm swearing. There's children.
Earphone. No speakers.
That is fucking great. Ah, Dimitri.
First time I've ever heard Paul sing.
It was an experience.
Yeah.
So, Paul, were you ever a choir boy?
You guys asked me something?
Go for it.
No, I said, did you ask me something? I walked away.
Oh, no. Actually, I think... Dude, I think his computer froze up again, dude. Oh my gosh, that's like the third time since he popped up. He popped up, you left, he froze. He came back, he froze again. He came back and now he froze again. Dude, Windows sucks.
Yeah, I'm actually using Windows too.
Oh, am I the only one here going and using Linux?
No, a lot of people are starting to use Linux, man. This is going to be obsolete soon.
Now, right now, I'm using Linux Mint. Ubuntu's okay for certain things, but I like Mint better. But that's just me.
Yeah, but nobody likes you.
Oh, what's up with your internet connection, dude?
Oh, I'm getting fucking whatever. Old school.
A Frenchman is over at the switchboard.
Yeah. Probably
Froggy bastards.
He doesn't know it that I'm flirting with him by turning off his internet connection.
Oh, and they will over at the UN right now. This whole thing of net. They're calling it net
Net neutrality.
Yeah, that thing. They're calling it that, but all it really is that it's allowing them to go and throttle certain channels and control what type of speech and what someone is allowed to type on a page. See, I just want to get
smile.
Honestly, me, I just want to get the internet out and away from government hands and out of any chance of any of them being able to go and mess with it.
Yeah, but do you know the OSI level? Do you know the OSI level?
OSR?
OSI. They made, right, they was doing it for the fucking government, allegedly. They made it open. They're so clever. They made it open so they can't control it.
I don't know. There are actually there are 3 of that. There really are. There are 3 very easy ways to go and shut that down.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll agree with you. But they made the actual protocols open. So
as to whether or not the protocols themselves are open is one thing, but when you have the all right, most of our communication is still not satellite. It's still going through the transatlantic cable. All right, there's 2 points, one on each end, where it's easy to go and control everything. And last time I checked, MI5 is looking at every single flash of light that comes across that fucking cable.
It is. It is. It's part of the Echelon system.
Yeah, that one.
Yes, he does. I know. I fucking know.
You guys in the NSA are no damn different.
Absolutely.
They really are. They're the same people that all they do is carry a different damn badge.
Yep, pretty much.
Will you stop pointing that fucking gun at me?
I'm in the Russian mafia now.
You're not, are you?
They're gonna take no black man in the Russian mafia? You kidding me?
Actually, you know what? That would actually be a cool combination. No one would ever suspect him.
No.
Did you say a black man in the Russian mob?
That'd be fucking ace.
That'd be hilarious. If you want to know what I look like, since I know you're probably curious, this is what I look like.
We've all seen you anyway.
Well,
Hey, woo!
Welcome to the fuck it all zone.
Yep.
You wouldn't happen to be a fan of Iz, would you?
Is?
Yeah.
What's that?
He's not sure.
I'm not
Paul's probably waiting all night to do that too. He's not sure.
In
Don't
a
ever show yourself again, you fucking prick. Because he's not sure if he likes you.
Oh, okay.
No, go on, carry on.
Oh, what? Are you Churchill now? Carry on.
You calling me a fat bastard?
No, just a drunk one.
That's me. Come on.
And people think I act differently to different people.
So long as you've not got a gun.
No, I got a gun.
You got a gun.
Yes, I do. Smoothbore.
Get chilled up, boys. You'll fucking need it in a bit.
Well, isn't that the old joke about all of us Yanks overpaid and oversexed?
No, and over fucking here. I'm so glad you got your own country.
Oh, so that's it. You just don't want to actually have to compete with us. All right, I understand.
Cheeky bastard. Right, who is this fucking Iz?
This guy, he goes and sings the, go on, if you go over on YouTube, you type in IZ space, and then type in Over the Rainbow. He goes and sings, somewhere over the rainbow with a ukulele. And I'm not kidding.
Just fucking put it on my fucking internet channel, you spooky idiot.
What's his last name?
Is he big? Is he fucking big?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I see this fucker. Damn, this dude's huge.
Yes, he is huge, and he has a voice like you wouldn't believe, man.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to it.
Well,
somewhere over the rainbow.
It's not actually over the rainbow, though, is it? It's fucking done on a different tune.
No, it's effectively the same thing. He's singing a slightly different note, but he's much more melodic and fluidic with it. I'll be honest. I like it.
I've put it on my fucking channel, man, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, that good. But dude, I like him, man. He ended up going and singing it for the ending credits to 50 First Dates. Now, if you want to talk about a white knight, that's it. Adam Sandler played that role perfectly.
I want to bone that woman. What's her name? I've always
Drew Barrymore.
She's just fucking gorgeous.
Really? Because I wouldn't mind going and like bending like Nigella Lawson over a barrel.
Why did you have to bring a barrel into it?
I know. I shouldn't go and traumatize another barrel, but
is she a cook?
well, I don't know. I haven't been up there, so.
Dimitri, where the fuck have you gone? Come back.
I'm fucking off with this guy. Man, he sounds good.
Who's that then?
He's going and listening to it. I told you, dude. He is a good. He is a great vocalist, man.
Yeah.
He's also that's the one.
Yep.
That's the one. He's also the size of Central American. How the fuck does he exist? I don't know. But you did not expect that. Probably. Brilliant.
It's like seriously, you have never heard this before,
Hey, me?
Dimitri.
What's up?
Are you saying you never heard Is sing it ever before?
No, I never even heard of this guy.
Dude, he like died a while ago, man.
Oh, really?
Can you guess why?
Oh, I can guess
He's a
why.
fat swat. Just putting it out the park, man.
Yeah, I think he enjoyed the Krispy Kreme a little too much.
Well, I'm getting to be as big as him, so I don't probably have much longer either.
Yeah, but nobody likes you anyway, and you can't sing.
Yeah, that's right.
So, what do you think, boys? Right, Paul Ellman's a cunt. We all know.
Paul
Well,
Ellen.
I don't know about that, but I do know I can go and shave off of his head.
He's a fucking cunt.
No, we were actually talking about Aaron Clary too, Paul. So.
Who the fuck's Aaron Clary?
Yeah, he doesn't even know who he is.
No.
He's not sure.
So is this gonna end up being a joke of like who's on first? Is this gonna end up becoming one of? Is this gonna end up like that?
Who's on first? What's on second?
Well,
Not
I'm
sure who's on
actually not sure.
Because I'm not sure, and
Dimitri, show us yourself again.
Oh, jeez.
Go on.
Can't get enough of that black man, can you? Hey, motherfuckers! There's a black man in here.
He feels
you
he's
look
so
more
fine.
like Colombian.
Oh,
A lot of people think I actually look Mexican or something.
Dude, I am.
Cut. No. You bean-eating motherfucker.
Speaking of which, excuse me.
Well, I'm going to have a cigarette. Oh, dude. Dude.
So, Paul, really, you don't know who Aaron Flair is? Oh, everybody's left. It's just me. They like that, leaving the black man all alone.
Right, brother. Dimitri. Dimitri.
What's up?
The fucking sky.
Eating up some food.
What brought you to MGTOW?
I just randomly typed in MGTOW into YouTube.
No, you didn't.
What if I did? That'd freak your ass out, wouldn't it?
Yes.
That would go and make you an exception.
Yeah.
Like just
No, Paul, I'll go ahead and tell you. I already told Not Sure, but basically I was at my computer. I was just I just discovered it by accident. You know those videos on the side that says recommended for you or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
So I was just typing in, random shit, probably some sports-related things. So I was all into sports back then, and I got this video. It said something about dating and relationships, and I clicked on it. It was by Steve Hauschka, and it said something's wrong with the dating scene in America. And I'm like, oh yeah, I've always wondered why I'm always friend zoned by girls. And he started talking about how girls' expectations were too high, and all the men have to jump through hoops to get in bed with them and stuff. And then after that, there was a video by Barbarossa on the side. I clicked on it. I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I was just so into him. And then I noticed recommended for you. It had something by Stardust, and I clicked on him, and then I started finding the mid-level MGTOWs, and it just exploded. So I haven't looked back ever since. That was 2.5 years ago.
That's fucking amazing, isn't it? It's just a random act of randomness, and you got to where you are now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, a lot of women, because we're so pissed off, and we're so good men, I can tell you good men, I would fight at the side of you, are coming to the forefront, aren't they? That's women looking after your arse. That's not been done. What are you eating? And it better not be beans.
actually it's some type of pasta salad with turkey.
Nice.
I don't eat meat.
Soon to be followed with chocolate cake.
Yeah.
Well,
See,
you're both fat
I'm thirsty.
I reckon we should start doing a special thing. There's my heart, and there's my stomach. My stomach is full, and my heart is full.
Oh. That was sweet, Paul.
Yeah, see, over here, that is called a trip to the Chinese buffet.
I am fucking so well protected in life. It's unbelievable.
Is it because you have a gun?
This is Britain.
I know, I'm just making fun of you.
It's a knife,
Yeah, a hunting knife.
if he's lucky.
Right.
I am so well protected in life, and this house that I'm in was bought by a woman, and Paul Ellman, the fucking piece of shit that he is, a voice for men. Calm down, dear. Says I hate women when I've fucking banged over 250 of them. I don't think I hate women. I just don't get it.
As far as getting it, I've never really given a damn. And for me, it's just simply, I mean, I'm not the best looking guy out there or anything like that, but honestly, it's just kind of like you just don't give a damn. They pay you.
That is correct. That is correct. Once you don't give a fuck, you get a fuck. It's that simple.
Yeah, that's true.
I love you boys. You are shit hot. All right, you was born Americans.
Well, nobody's perfect.
My hat's like yours. Look, I'm not sure. Look.
Nice. Very nice. I would think you'd have a newsboy, though, Paul.
A fucking newsboy?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a euphemism for me going into the Blue Oyster Cult?
I've got a newsboy.
I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself.
My dad likes wearing newsboys too. He got me into them. So.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is a newsboy?
I'm not exactly sure as to what you're talking about, and I'm not sure I want to know.
What? You never heard of the newsboy, the hat?
No.
No.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Hold on.
Not my thing, man.
Well, tell us about the newsboy. Don't keep us on fucking suspense.
Oh, man. See, the only real hats that I liked, well, there's Indiana Jones, and there's Indiana Jones, and there's Anderson Hatfield.
He's got his fucking hat on.
What is that?
It's a newsboy.
Somebody's. Has somebody put that on you as a joke?
No.
No.
I wasn't aware that you had swung in that general direction.
Okay. A lot of homosexuals wear newsboys.
No, I was referring to caddies and the lovers of golf.
Golf's all right.
No, it's a fucking good walk spoilt.
Yes, I want to go and swing a stick so I can go and knock a ball into a gopher hole. Yes, it sounds like something invented by a Scot.
It was. They're not proud of it now. They know it's a bullshit.
Now. Only after Tiger came and smacked them.
As a Brit, I'm so sorry for giving you golf. But what the fuck did you give us? American football? Fuck off. Oh, time out, time fucking out. Fucking hell, man. Just play the game. You cunts. time out, time, fuck off.
Well, at least there is one sport that is played the same way the world over. Hockey.
It's true.
And what a fucking great, what a great game that is. What a great game. And you can even have a fight. Classic. And you can take your fucking shit off, and you can fucking get down. And everybody says yay. I like hockey. And then there's the game. Oh dear.
Let's see. Another good game is eating a handful of peyote and seeing who pukes first.
Nuts.
Well, the thing is that it doesn't come out just one end. It comes out both ends, dude. You literally have to have a bucket on your ass and a bucket under your mouth.
Oh.
Think I'm joking.
Oh. No.
Hey, you're up to 5 people watching now. I'm not sure.
6 now. I see 6 viewers.
All right.
Woohoo!
I think it's because we got Paul Wilson. That's why.
Yeah. Very, very, very possible. You know, Brits just have that gravity about them. Yeah.
Paul does have some charisma, though. That's why it was too bad he couldn't really stay for the podcast last night. When you got bad internet.
It happens. Hey, I mean, it's all going through a single cable, so, hey.
Right.
Anyways, come on, let's have some fun, man. I wanna. Okay, there's a lot of things I want to do.
A facelift would be good.
Possibly, I don't know. Not my taste. I don't know as to how I feel about blinking my lips. I don't know if that just sounds very natural to me.
What is the fucking point, right? When all our women have turned into fucking whores, which they have, relatively speaking, and I didn't want that. No men want it. I'm sorry, I'm just having a fucking hurricane right now in the vicinity of my house. I don't like it. It's scary. But
does it happen to have a name like Shirley or Laverne?
Katrina.
Hell no.
Female one, you're gonna have problems. So.
Actually, I've had a lot of problems with women by the name of like Tina, Jessica, and Sarah.
They are like a hurricane. They come, they go, you're devastated.
Yeah, good point.
But
I'd rather just avoid that. I don't know. I don't really want to go and do that twice. You know, it's just not a.
Especially not for you, because you know what it's about. So,
dude, I don't think I could survive going through it a second time. All right, I really don't.
Oh man.
No, I'm not kidding because, with as cold as it is, if I were to end up in a tent up here in Michigan, like I was in Florida, I would literally freeze to death.
yep.
I mean, it's not exactly a question of
if. It's like it's more of a yeah, that's what would happen.
Which is sick. Which is sick. We've become toxic, as a once great man said. His name was Paul Ellman. He's a prick.
Well, so am I.
Aren't we all? And it's become hateful towards men, and you can't kill something that loves everyone and would fight for everyone, and just fucking all we want to do is be. It's that simple. It really is. You know? I don't know. What the right? They've tried to race bait in America. That didn't work. Thank fuck. And now they are going to make Muslims attack Britain and America and everybody, and I'm just not.
Dude, it's already happening. It's already happening over here, man. The DOJ ended up having to come out last month and admit that they let over 300 people of Middle Eastern descent across the border and didn't even notice, didn't really write anything down. This is we only know about this as a result of like congressional hearings. It's over. It's done. What else do you want? I
just wanted that. I just wanted you to tell me the truth. And I don't want to fight these fuckers, but we're going to have to. You know?
Yep, pretty much. Not looking forward to it.
Not at all. They've killed 350,000 human beings in the last 2 years. Beheaded them and made all the girls sex slaves, and not very nice people, but they're backed up by your country and my country. How ironic is that?
Well, no. See, the thing is that we go and we lose blood and we lose treasure, so we can go and pack them up and put them into a 5-star hotel for 8 years to go and let them out back to go and do the same thing again.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of those guys has a high-def flat-screen TV in their cell. You think I'm joking? This actually came out of a freaking report.
That's worse. Say that again, and say it live and direct, because Dimitri obviously is going to put this on the internet. Say it again.
Say what?
Say about the high definition report.
Oh, so about all of the plasma TVs over at Guantanamo Bay for all of the inmates. Yes, they have a better set than the average American. And why? Because they killed Americans, so now they get to be housed and fed in luxury by Americans.
Yep.
How the fuck do you work this out? It's just incredible. Incredible.
This is what we have become. You honestly expect a people like that to even give a damn about what is being taken away from them?
No.
Seriously, it's Sweden all over again, just on a larger scale.
Yep. A
How
nation
the
of-
fuck do you
nation
keep
of pussies.
Sorry, Dimitri. Go on. mate.
No, go ahead. I just said nation of pussies. That's what USA is now.
Oh, come on. Don't say that to me.
Well, it's not far from the truth. Except for MGTOW, man.
You've still got that mentality of freedom. You've still got that mentality of go get to go. This is not a West. You've still got it. You just need to embrace that again.
We have it, except that is being suppressed because that is described as aggressive behavior. I am not kidding. I'm not kidding. Our voices, all right. If you have a masculine sounding voice, or if your attorney has a masculine sounding voice, odds are you're going to lose. I'm not kidding. They've actually went out and done study after study from the Supreme Court and down. If a masculine sounding voice has that almost instant sense of authority, which is perceived as a threat to the judge and any other women who in the courtroom who the judge is going to identify with.
Wow. Right. I'm going to say something here. Right. I just want you all to be quiet for a little moment. What women have done for thousands upon thousands upon thousands upon thousands of years is structure male masculinity. And we've come to a point now that they're pressurizing us to such an extent. We said, we've had enough. Thank you. And now we're coming together. And they're fucking shit scared of that. Collectively. You know? And I've had enough. That's it. It's game over. I don't want to fight them. That's coming from a fucking Brit. Don't fight? Fucking hell. We're built on fighting. You get that? You get that? Hello?
Yeah, no, I'm reading a comment posted up on YouTube by Meta Edward. Yeah, but do two things. They stopped selling plasma TVs a while ago. Yeah, I know. They were first installed in 2007. Not kidding. And also, I'm sure probably the good cop, bad cop play that they go with inmates. No, I believe that was displayed. I'm very certain that was displayed well enough in Harold and Kumar Go to Guantanamo Bay with the cock meat sandwich.
I don't even want to go there. I don't want to know what a cock meat sandwich is. One, I don't eat meat. Two, I don't want a fucking sandwich.
I'm about to get some more turkey.
All right.
I'm about to fucking light my cigarette. It's not even a cigarette. It's just a fucking whatever. Yeah, I like your hat, Dimitri. Even if it.
Thank you.
And I get you. So, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Paul.
Hi. Let me have a cigarette. You're a very intelligent human being.
I'm not that intelligent. Not sure is the one who's intelligent. You should have heard him earlier today. He was selling me on some red pill.
I'm gonna get my food.
Was he knocking it out of the park?
Pretty much. He was shoving red pills up my ass.
Did that go with the cock sandwich?
Yeah, I think so. Damn, is that the rain over there, Paul? Shit. Or is that just a bad mic?
Right, I'm going to talk to a woman because I hate women. Paul Ellman, go fucking screw yourself. Oi, can everybody pick up Paul Ellman now? Because I fucking... He's a cheeky cunt. What a cheeky bastard.
Yeah,
I am a bastard.
Right, Mr. Notshaw and Dimitri, I'm going to talk to a woman because I hate them.
give her a good cock meat sandwich, man.
There will be no sandwich here. There will be just cock. That's live and direct.
Yeah.
That is more about the British body politic than I ever wanted to be exposed to.
We're taking this fucking country back. You take your country back, and we'll all be fucking happy. We've got fucking everything now. Everything.
Really, are the police still allowed to go into every section of every city, or are we still at the status quo of Muslims are exempt?
Oh, don't even get me fucking started. Don't even get me started.
Sharia law is a bitch, dude. And you got it.
They're actually saying Sharia law in Britain for fuck. Oh. They're right. They're actually saying Sharia law should be law in my country. Who the fuck made them president?
The bomb makers, apparently.
I want this discussion, but I've got to talk to this woman because she's in need, right? And I have to balance my life. Right? I fucking love you.
Balance is good.
I fucking love you, boys. Hey, stop laughing.
I'm just gonna point a gun at your face.
Well, it's better than me arse with a cock sandwich.
Yeah, yeah.
You can shoot up me with that gun, but you can't shoot up me with a cock sandwich. Because I don't like cock sandwiches. This is the first time I've heard of a cock sandwich. And this will be the last time I hear of a cock sandwich.
Alright, I'll make sure not to bring it up anymore.
Do not bring up your cock sandwiches.
Well,
Because I will have a slice of you. And that is live and direct from Britain. Don't fuck with the British, mate.
This is crazy.
Yeah, that's why we took over a third of the world. Now we're sorry.
a 2% tax. That was it. A 2% tax, and you couldn't let it go.
What the fuck are you saying, Bean Eater?
Ah. Yes, but we have our revenge.
You fuckers had not only revenge, you had the Aztecs, you had the Mayans, you had
The Incas, the Olmecs, yep.
and what did you do? You fucking killed each other.
Yeah, well, it kind of happens. I don't know. It's a matriarchal society where only men are really sacrificed. So yeah, you know, it happens.
Got it in one. Got it in one. And we're not prepared to be sacrificed, are we, boys? Hey, because we're men.
Dude, I've already
We're gonna do it
been
again.
made and dressed as the sacrificial lamb, dude. All my organs have already been pulled out. I'm a walking sack of your imagination.
Oh man. Oh fuck me. That's just fucking brilliant. That
Dude,
is
what I can't get past is you guys are going the same route as Norway.
what?
Really?
Norway.
No,
Norway.
you are going to tell me you are not. No,
Norway.
you're going to sit there and try and tell me that Britain is not, as far as law and policy, starting to go and follow in the same path that frickin' Norway and Sweden have already taken. They're doing the exact same thing on every damn level.
They are. But at least you and I are awake to this shit. And oh man, I fucking love you. I'm not sure, but I love you.
He's not sure, but he loves you, not sure.
Oh man. I hope nobody.
I'm blushing.
What? You're not listening. Or are you listening?
No, I'm chewing.
Oh, chewing. That's fair enough. So long as it's not on a cock sandwich.
I was hearing it.
Wow.
Right, I've got to go, boys. Right. God bless you.
Paul.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Always fun having Paul around.
You guys were talking about your bug out bags last night.
Yep.
I didn't see any steel wool. I didn't see any tinder fungus. All right. I didn't see any cotton. I mean, really?
Yeah, nobody had that.
I didn't see anyone pull out any of that.
Yeah, one guy had wire, but that's close to maybe steel wools you can get, but not really.
Do you even know what tinder fungus is?
No.
Okay. It grows on trees, all right?
Okay.
You can pick up images off of Google or Yahoo or whatever. And what it is that you take this fungus and you set a spark in it. It'll hold that spark and that heat for like 6 hours.
Wow.
So that is your match. That is your fire that you can take anywhere. It just sits there and smolders and smolders and smolders hour after hour, and you can start up a new one in a second.
Oh my gosh.
Well, no. Do I see any of that? No.
No.
I saw 2 people that had a flint. The rest is lighters. Then I hear Zippo. Yeah, Zippo. If you want to go and signal a freaking airplane. Otherwise, it's lighter fluid. It evaporates. It leaks out into your pocket, and if you're running, that's a smell. That's a trail.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm a city boy through and through, so I don't expect really to live long. And shit's the fan. I'd live a little longer than my counterparts that haven't prepared at all, so that's the only guy I can really keep trying.
See, that's the thing, though. See, what most people don't actually like take into account. If you're in like a close-in suburb area,
yep,
you're gonna lose about a third of the population.
Right.
If you are in a heavily urban area, you can lose up to 80% of the population.
Damn.
And if you are in a rural area, you might lose 5 to 10%.
Shit.
Big difference.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the biggest issues is simply the number of people in such a small area. There's not enough food, there's not enough space, there are not enough resources. They're going to have to branch out to get that, and the people that have it, that are not stuck in there, they are going to blow up the bridges and they stick you there.
Right.
So, yeah. There are some places to go and look at. That's why I'm less interested as in a bug out bag as I am a bug out route. All right, you're gonna have your bag, but you have to have a route. Then you also have to have a safe a waypoint, a safe
a safe place where you can go and collect. You can go and meet up with other people that you're supposed to meet up with. And then you go and move from secure from stronghold to stronghold, on using as many secure routes as you can, and using the roads to the minimum degree as you can. That's why I said in my Going Cult video, learn how to fly a damn plane.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you wanna definitely, and shit at the fan situation, avoid the roads, because I heard that once oil goes down and people start losing like their daily like supplies, they're gonna go 5 miles out from each side of the highway, east and west direction. So you want to be in a pretty secluded kind of area.
See, as far as the question earlier, as far as the MGTOW, kind of where all this developed is I'd want to set up the infrastructure where it's easily accessible, where steam, almost like a steam pipe system, but underground systems are able to access water, heat, electricity, whatever from underneath that goes to every building. That way we can actually go and lease out the town itself to companies and charge them for allowing us to test out all of their brand new and high-tech stuff, and they pay us for it.
Mm-hmm.
R&D and marketing research. That is something else that we could do, something else that is easily done and easily paid for, and not necessarily through the use of fiat currency.
Right.
And having people like me go and sit around and just think up stuff might not be the smartest thing for our government.
I'm sure the NSA's having a field day with this long hangout. Did you hear what this fucker's talking about?
Well, the thing is that I'm not really like classified as a prepper, but does that mean I don't know all of this stuff? Obviously.
Well, I'm
not.
sure you do. The tree thing is saying I had no fucking idea about, so. Dude, I knew we were going to do fine when it all goes down, so I'm happy for you that you're going to be well off, so. Your kids should thank you for that too. You know?
Yeah. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they scream and pout and yell and throw things and kick their feet in the air, and
Right.
it's all part of it.
You know, I don't wish that. I always say I can't wait for the collapse and stuff, but like now that I think about it, that's such a bad thing to say, especially with some of my subscribers. They probably have kids. I'm like, that's probably not the best thing to say.
Well,
that means they'll have to suffer, you know.
Well, you have listened to my videos, and you have obviously watched me here, and you have seen the children interact at about roughly the same point in time.
Right.
I think one of the biggest issues that a lot of people try to hide reality from their kids, and by the time their kids are old enough to realize that they are so invested in this fantasy that the parents themselves have to keep it going just to keep the fantasy alive in their own heads.
Right.
And it's not doing anybody any favors.
Mm.
So, as far as your own goals, I have to assume you've been planning out your own goal and as to what you want to accomplish.
You know, I'm pretty bad with goals. That's one thing I need to work on. The only goal right now I got, well, I had two goals. One is just to keep preparing, be alert, stay alert, all that stuff. But the second thing I always wanted to do was I always come up with great novel ideas, but I never actually have finished one. So on my channel, the way to make me keep my goal in writing my first novel is I put out a trailer for it, and I said coming in winter 2016. It'll be free for all of my subscribers. Just give me your email address or whatever, or you can mail it to mine, and I'll send you a copy of it for free. I'm not going to publish the novel, but I just want everybody to see it.
I still have to go and listen to the two books I got from Todd Reinhardt, our media our radio personality.
Yeah, I know who he is.
See, I have to agree with him, and I've referenced his work a couple times, especially in regards to the media party. The more I think about it, the more insidious the concepts that he's trying to get across really are. Like, it's not just like evil; it's just insidious. It eats away at the core, I guess you could say. I'll be honest, until him, I never actually paid that much attention to it. I really didn't.
You talking about like setting goals, or?
Having to pay attention to other things in relation to my set goals, because it opened up the whole concept that there are other facets that I hadn't initially considered, that originally I hadn't even assumed were remotely related in any way. And now I'm noticing that, oh yeah, they are.
Well, I'd say that's probably a lot of people. People who get so focused on their goals, they don't think of other things that can affect it and stuff. So I wouldn't feel too bad about it.
Nah. As a community, I'm not going to say as a movement, but as a community, we should have certain goals. I mean, as a community, having goals would definitely limit the number of chasms that would form, because currently about like 4 of them have opened up and are threatening to swallow everything.
Well, some of that's partly my fault with this bickering with Aaron Clary and bullshit like that. I should have just probably fucking ignored it. That's how brotherhoods break down, when you let petty differences just become a big mountain instead of a molehill. Because I did make a haters video or whatever, so got some attention. I think Stardust made one too. Obviously, he got more hits than I did, but.
Well, I don't know if any of us could really compare with all of that. So.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. What I meant to say was, like, multiple MGTOW said stuff about it, so it's out there. So.
I'll be honest. I really haven't heard too many guys go and try and badmouth me. Yeah, I don't know.
Probably because you're not as opinionated, probably as me. Like you say what you mean, obviously, but I think I'm kind of really, really boisterous about stuff. There's probably stuff I shouldn't be picking my nose at.
Perhaps.
Yeah, and I get a lot of flack on my channel too. People are like, "Oh, you're an asshole," and stuff like that. So I mean, I don't really see that too much on your channel.
Well, the thing is that if they were to say it about me, it would actually be true. So I once again would have zero room whatsoever to say anything in response. Yeah, I am an asshole. Your point. But I noticed even on a couple of them, people will tend to argue my character or what they think is my character or some ideology that I supposedly have that they know about that I don't. Or something like that. They'll always try to go and attack that or my grammar. Oh, I hate the fucking grammar Nazis.
Oh, yeah, that sucks.
No, that always screams, I give up. Because if your whole debate now relies on you trying to go and discredit me because I said there instead of there.
Or yours, you are. Yeah.
Yeah. You realize I actually say y'all and yonder from time to time, so you know what? Screw you. I ended up making a video about semantic Nazis, all because someone decided to go and throw a fit because I made the video, is your junk legal? Well, how do you propose on hurting other boys or men and young boys' feelings by going and referring to genitalia as junk?
That's not even offensive. Oh, my God. Jesus.
So I made a video venting at semantic Nazis, specifically geared toward that douchebag.
Yeah, he deserved it. I was tagging the video too.
Oh man, I because he threw up such a stink, I think I used the word junk like 90 times.
Russell world record too.
I'm exaggerating. It's probably close to about 30 to 40. But yeah, just because you throw up a sting about that, you're guaranteed I'm probably going to use it a little more often.
Right.
That is one thing about all of us of Gen X. We really have a problem with authority, and not the way you guys do.
Yeah.
Ours is more guttural. It's more visceral. I don't know if you know how Clinton had gotten elected, but he got elected for one thing and one thing only. All right? And I can tell you what that is right now. I did not inhale. That is what got him elected.
Nice.
That line right there, because he was supposed to be the pot-smoking president that would actually go and legalize it. That got him elected, and then because he was in office at the right time, he got elected again. But as far as a job goes, he didn't do that great of a job, and in many ways he was horrible. But I'll be honest, I never thought I would see a worse one, and then Junior comes along.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Barry.
Yeah, good old Barry.
I don't think we've ever had such a string of bad presidents in history. I mean, we have had bad presidents in office, but not a string of them like this. And now Romney's wanting to go and run again. Dude, Romney, if you're watching, don't.
That'd be awesome. He was watching your podcast. It'd be badass.
As awesome as it would be, I really hope he would take the advice.
Yeah.
Romney was effectively the poster boy for the truth, and that truth is that if you tell the truth, you lose.
If you're honest, you lose. If you don't kiss ass, you lose. So in short, you have to be a sniveling, backstabbing piece of crap.
Right.
That is all anyone should have learned from the Romney campaign. He was right about Russia. He was right about all the claims he made of Obama. He was right about the 47%. Why? Because technically speaking, 40% did vote the way he predicted for the reasons that he predicted.
Yeah.
Why? It's common sense. So, no, oh no, he's racist because he pointed out that people who are on assistance are not going to vote themselves off of assistance.
Right.
Ignoring. Oh no, and they try to turn it into a racial thing. Never mind that, was it like 73% of recipients are white? Does everyone forget that the moment a white guy says something that isn't politically correct?
That's what the sheep will think, man.
I just don't get it. I really don't. When EBT was shut off for like 12 hours, there were riots.
Yeah. Can't wait for that whenever the government says, oh, we're out of money. Well, they are out of money now, but I just can't wait for it to be official. They'll be like, oh, EBT, now your balances are at zero. Sorry.
See, I like the thing of Aaron Clarey that came out recently. Go and say whatever you want. But as what he was talking about as far as some commentary, this can't last. But the only reason why we are succeeding right now is because we are currently the least sucky. Yeah. It isn't that we are the best or the greatest. It's just that at this moment we are the least sucky. And the moment that changes, we're boned.
Yeah. Well, all China and Russia have to do is say, see these treasury bonds? So we're fucked. So that's all they gotta do. Stop using dollars in other countries.
Actually, it's worse than that. If you go on Google and check out the UN, go capital U period N period, right, space, and then in all capital letters type in SDO.
Not SDR, but SDO.
Oh, is that SDR? It's that new world reserve currency they're wanting to create so we can screw the dollar.
Yep.
That one. And now, thanks to Bitcoin, someone's wanting to go and try and make a virtual version of it, which, as you can imagine, a bunch of people are complaining about.
Yep.
That's why I think that we're going to have a cool future, but I don't think I'm going to see it. I really do, because once they try and do that again and again and again, all in the span of about 5 years, everyone's going to say screw it, and money is going to go the way of the freaking dodo, because by that point in time, like I said earlier, 3D printing and the ability to now print and use ink to create circuits.
Yep.
The type of system we have of these giant nation states is gonna go the way it's dead. It's gonna end up dropping back down to something similar to a city state.
which is dangerous because once it drops down to that size, people go, democracy, democracy, democracy. And all I think of, lynch mob, lynch mob, lynch mob.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, the man who saved Athens, right? Themistocles, right? After the war, they ostracized him. They exiled him out of the city. Because why? They didn't like the way he talked to them. That is how sensitive Athens actually became. Because he had an opinion they didn't like, and he was proven right. After he saved their asses and their city, they kicked him out.
What's gratitude for you?
So what did he do? He went over and worked for the Persians.
Well, I would do the same thing. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, that is democracy. Mob rule. A republic, you have due process. For instance, that's just being one of them. Democracy is the tyranny of the majority. Nothing more. And all we hear about is we need to promote democracy. It's democracy. We live in a democracy. No, you dumb twat. We live in a constitutionally restricted representative republic.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Democracy.
Democracy is the worst possible form of government to ever exist.
Yep.
Do you have any idea how many despots have arisen out of democracy? The Democratic People's Republic of China, the People's Democratic Republic of North Korea,
Yeah.
the Democratic People's Republic of the Congo. Are we seeing a pattern here?
The D for Democrat means death.
I mean, damn, man. And the worst part is that if we go to venture out into space, right, objects themselves cannot have value. Because if they do, we then have greed. See, it isn't that money is the root of all evil. It is the love of money is the root of all evil.
Mm.
And if there isn't any want or desire to have something that someone else has, or you know, to covet, if there isn't any of that, then why is everyone bitching?
Right.
Would that fix the problem? No. But what it would do is that it would put the problem on a pedestal. It would point it out that we are no longer able to bicker about resources. We're no longer able to go and bicker about food. We're no longer able to go and bicker about wealth or things. But yet we're still bickering. What is this problem?
Mm. Gotcha.
I honestly, that's the way I think it's gonna end up going. We're gonna get to a point where the only thing that we can possibly work on, and the only way we can start, is to look in the mirror. And once we actually hit that point, we might actually be able to go and fix some of these problems.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening anytime soon. It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
No, like I said, as I said last night, I think it'll take at least 150 years.
Mm. That's comforting.
Well, that's assuming we don't kill ourselves prior to that. All right,
Yeah,
and that is asking a lot.
well,
But yeah, I mean, we are at a type 0.77, or are we at like a 0.78 or 0.79 now, as far as a type of civilization? I mean, we don't even register on this scale.
Damn.
Do you know that scale, by the way?
Based on everything you've told me so far, there's no way I would know what that is.
All right. A type 1 civilization is able to go and utilize and produce all the energy that is created by, well, their planetary home. All right, that would be a type 1 civilization. How to explain a type 1? Okay, type 1 there would be no such thing as hunger, and you'd be able to control the weather of the planet.
Mm.
So a type 1 civilization, yeah, about 150 years out. I'm trying to find an example of one that would actually work. Okay. A type 1 type 1 civilization would be Star Trek, right? And Earth in the Star Trek universe during the time of Captain Kirk.
Oh, okay.
That would be a type 1 civilization. Kind of. Actually, I think that was going back to Archer. I think type 2 would qualify as Star Trek: The Next Generation, or the aliens in the movie in the Independence Day.
Oh, all right.
And a type 3 civilization is Star Wars.
Mm.
What it is that a type 1 is a planetary civilization. A type 2 is a solar based civilization where they can utilize all of the energy that is produced by their home star through the use of something called a Dyson sphere. And then the third type, a type 3 civilization is able to use all of the energy produced by their galaxy.
Holy shit. Yeah, we got way to go from getting 3.
No, see, what I'm worried about is the type 4 civilization. Most people tend to ignore that possibility. That would be like an entity that is capable of controlling time.
Oh, man.
When I say controlling time, I'm speaking to space time as an actual fabric, like actually being able to warp it and do whatever the hell you want with it.
Kind of like the movie Interstellar.
No, that's kind of a fantasy, dude.
I know it's not based in reality.
No, I'm trying to think of a type 4 would be something along like the Ancients in Stargate.
Oh, okay.
Or actually, no, I think that might be type 5. A type 5 would be dimensional. That might be more along the Ancients line. I don't know. It's up there. But yeah, and on the scale we rank, but we are a 0. We actually rank at 0.7 something. It's kind of pathetic.
Yeah, it is.
And instead of trying to march ourselves into the brave new future, no, we want to go and bicker. And we have people bitching as to whether or not knees are 18 inches apart or 17 inches apart. Apparently, that right there is a source of all evil.
So, I can't cross my legs without like screaming in pain. And you want me to sit on a bus the way I would if I were a female?
Yeah, isn't that a travesty?
Oh, I can't sit like a dyke female because they tend to sprawl all over the place. Yeah. Yeah. But still. Ugh. They want to go and control how boys pee now. I mean, seriously? Did you even see that over in Sweden?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's terrible.
Man, I saw that. I tried watching this thing on RT, and this chick walked up to a guy to ask him questions. He looked like a used tampon. I couldn't make it past the first 30 seconds of the damn thing. I don't know if you have seen that. And then there's this Russian chick. She just sits there randomly throughout this whole thing and just sits there and spins while blowing on a horn. I don't get it. Is there some cultural thing I'm missing, or?
What makes you think I would know?
Dude, it is the gender horn that she is blowing. I'm not kidding. That's the name she gave it.
Oh my god.
No, I guess she was going and making fun. I guess Sweden had spent a few $1 million, right, to investigate the gender issues involved and created by a brass instrument. Not kidding.
Oh my god.
I tried going and talking this over with a gentleman who is much older than me, and apparently I don't know what I am talking about. None of the articles have ever been published. No book has ever been published. And how dare you go and show him a YouTube video?
Right.
So what did I do? I showed the videos to his youngest daughter. Yeah.
Jeez.
Well, no. See, what happened was her whole family had been trying to convince her that yes, go follow your dream of being an interior designer. I go up to her like, don't you dare do that. I tried to explain to her that, dude, we have color changing paint right now. We have 4D printing, which where you zap something with a certain frequency and it changes shape. Okay. There's not a piece of furniture you can design that I can't use CAD to make. There isn't a color you can come up with that a computer program cannot. That your dream job is extinct. Accept it, get over it, find something else.
Mm.
I was being very blunt and honest, and she's like, well, I don't know about that, so I go and show her the paint. I show her the tech. I show her what's coming. Then, what is it? She gets pissed off at everyone else because they've been lying to her.
Yep.
Why is it so difficult to not lie to your kids?
It's I don't know, some cultural expectation. Yes, lie to your kids.
And then, wait, no, you are lying to them, and then you scream at them to be honest, and you expect them to tell the truth?
Right. No, I agree. You should not expect it as a parent if you lie to your kids.
The thing is that they should trust you and respect you, not like you.
Yeah. It's crazy.
I'll be honest, I for the most part have a fairly hands-off approach. I am a INTP personality type, which means, hey, go make mistakes. Oh wait, you tripped or walked into a wall. Well, perhaps you should look where you are going next time. Go on. A wall does not come out of nowhere.
It does. The walls move.
The walls move. No, honey, that is just called being a klutz.
I'm really blind.
Yeah,
Doesn't show.
you were meant to be a blonde. Sorry, it's just the way it goes.
Oh, man.
What? What?
Nothing.
People question us whether or not I actually act like this. Yes. I don't get it. Why the fear of being yourself? Why? I saw this video a while back of this chick going completely apeshit on this guy, and his buddy is sitting there in front of the computer with the camera on him, laughing his ass off about it, wearing a pink freaking armband for freaking breast cancer, laughing his ass off, and then complaining about the woman. Oh, why? Well, how come you go and put up with that? Well, how come you didn't say shit about it but laugh?
Right.
No, and he wants to go and sit there and wear that armband. Yeah, go ahead. You're a douche. Thank you. Get the hell out. Yeah, I really do tend to go on rant after rant.
No, man, that's all right. You don't have to apologize for that, for pointing out.
I don't know. I really wish that some of the guys with a much larger subscriber base, I really wish that they'd start doing more, or not even actually having to be involved, but at least hosting these podcasts to help build the community.
Yeah, they
Because
need to.
we are not a movement, but we are a community of individuals. We have all arrived here for different reasons and at different times. What is so hard about accepting that fact? Some of us are here because of the court system. Some of us are here because we've had one too many horrible girlfriends. Some of us are here because we watched what happened to our dads, our uncles, our neighbors, our friends' parents. And now some of us are here because of articles that were recently posted.
Yep. No, I share your frustration. I really think that MGTOW could really become something more special if we, had more weekly podcasts. That's something everybody else can decide for themselves.
Yeah, except then you also go and run the risk of, oh, it's just another podcast. Who gives a damn?
Yeah.
There is a MGTOW.com, actually.
Yeah, there is.
Yes, there is there's a lot of MGTOW Facebooks, and as you know, I refuse to have anything to do with that worldwide virus.
Yeah, it's better. It's best you stay off of man. It's fucking addicting as hell.
Oh yeah, all of my rantings. She is probably my single most consistent audience. Oh yeah, and when you guys have seen her, I'll go in and let her in from work and whatnot. She'll be sitting like right here. Speaking of which, yeah, bring the tray, packy. Come on. You honestly see someone like me living anything in any other way? I've tried the whole I'll be nice thing, and you know what? That really didn't work out.
Yeah, it just doesn't suit you. That's all.
Everyone's like to say, well, what should I go and like call you? Well, you can call me a smart ass, just about everyone else does. I just wish people were more interested in actually like posting questions, statements. I mean, even just commenting on YouTube. I mean, Meta Edward is, well, yeah, you probably should go and talk to a Golden Eagle about that one. I am not a code monkey. That is more up on her line, not mine. I really got to change that, though. I really think I should probably learn. That's probably a skill I'm gonna want to pick up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna want to. Yeah, my brother was over here earlier prior to the first podcast with Paul.
Oh, really?
And the thing is that my brother is like the perfect example as to what we do for each other. All right. He called me up, it's like, hey, can I come by? It's like, yeah, sure, but guess what? I don't exactly have any smoke at the moment. So what does he do? He comes by, he hangs out, he drops it off and leaves. And that's just, to me, that's normal, I guess. I do it. I've done it for a number of my friends. I mean, I've held on to money for them like months at a time. Actually, I kind of forgot. I left it up in the bookshelf, but I don't get the whole. Oh yeah, that's right. There's chocolate cake. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
What happens when I'm home from work? You get chocolate cake.
Yeah, well, chocolate cake. Yeah, all right. Oh, that stuff is dank. So yes, apparently. So, are you as much of a fan of chocolate cake as the fluffy man?
The fluffy man? What?
Enrique E. Here, you say it.
Iglesias.
Thank you. he's a fat man who jokes that I'm not fat, I'm fluffy, and and his whole gimmick is that he loves chocolate cake.
Who doesn't like chocolate cake?
She hates chocolate.
Really?
Yeah, she likes white chocolate though.
Oh, okay.
Still not a big fan of it though.
Dude, that's not chocolate. White chocolate is not chocolate. um, oh, I'm really surprised. This is like the third time I've like had her next to a mic. No one asked a damn thing.
Oh, really?
I'm not kidding.
Well, you only have 3 viewers, so.
Yeah.
Does that include the both of you?
No, those are YouTube viewers.
Ah.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a lot of questions like, so how come chicks go for the bad guy? Generally because they don't give a shit.
Pretty much.
Because if you're trying too hard, that generally means you don't have much else to offer. If you don't give a damn, you just don't give a damn because you don't need anything else. And the thing is that so many people put so much attention on the way they look or the way they act, they just forget to be themselves, and then they expect people to go and like whatever fiction that they have created.
Yep. Nobody's themselves anymore.
I mean, oh, later. All right. Too much bullshit, really.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. If my family were to go and split apart anytime or every time anyone got offended by something anyone ever said, we wouldn't be able to be around each other longer than half a second.
That's true.
Well, we have to have some time to go and share the shine and get some food out of the way.
I've been to your aunt's house.
Well, yeah.
All it takes is one look and you can piss somebody off.
Well, if you're a feminist, yeah. And if it's your mom, my aunt will end up with her boot in your mom's ass. Maybe like down her throat.
I don't think your aunt will want to put her boot that close to me.
No, you're right. She would probably light her on fire.
We might call little Brenda over to take care of some problems.
Oh, no, she's psycho. I would rather have Kathy than no. I'd rather have Kathy go and come by instead of Brenda. No, I'd rather deal with that ball of crazy. My aunt.
Oh yeah.
Pillhead. She is one of those women that you hate her, or you hate the fact that she's in the family until you have a common enemy, and then it's just like, sick 'em.
Release the Kraken.
That's it exactly. Actually, someone has called her that before.
Nice.
Oh. So, as far as like extended family goes, I only had on my mom's side I had 2 male cousins that were older than me, and then there was myself, or there was my younger brother and my younger cousin. These 2 were always together. They were born like 6 months apart. As you can imagine, what they would be like. And I don't know. Jesse died a little while ago for unfortunate reasons. He was murdered, and because the cops around here didn't like him, they ruled it an accidental death.
Oh.
How being frozen solid in 40-degree weather is an accidental death, I do not know.
Mm.
But, yeah. As you can see, I don't really get that. There's no real point for me to get attached to too many people. They all tend to die.
Yeah. Better not get too close to me, man. Wonder what happened to Dimitri. It's been a year since I heard.
Yeah, he was there talking to Not Sure. The next day,
BAM! What's it?
a gas explosion. The sewer blew up and the manhole went flying and chopped off his head. Like, no, that is the type of shit. The day after my dad died, right? My dad died on a Saturday, and I went over to my I was heading over to my girlfriend's house, who later became my cunt of an ex-wife,
Mm-hmm.
and to go and pick her up so we could head on over to my dad's church to go and make the announcement. And on my way over there, in F1, all right, I'm in a 94 Pontiac Firebird, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have a brand new F-150. This is 2001, all right, in June. F-150 going downshift, blow a red light, and hit me 6 inches behind my head at 65 miles an hour.
Damn.
Not a scratch.
Jeez.
Not a concussion, not a headache, nothing. My head didn't bounce off the glass because when he hit, it popped the panel off, which knocked the window down, so when my head went out that way, there was nothing there to hit. I mean, the entire back end, like right behind my seat, was just smashed. The day after my dad died, and my ma, as you can imagine, was just freaking out. Like, just, oh, that was, if anything, I feel bad about that because my dad's sisters and their husbands were over here to visit and help take care of him for a little while because he had just gotten home on hospice.
Mm-hmm.
And they were over here, and right after their brother dies, his son is nearly killed.
Yeah, that's freaky.
So, yeah, I've been T-boned a few times.
Damn. I've gotten lucky. The only work I've been in was my own doing. I was speeding, and it was raining out. I was trying to make a turn. I was going like 95 miles an hour, and I went off this embankment, and it was like one of those, you know, on the side, like on the highway, like there's rocks. I just missed it. I hit like the side of a hill that was just all mud. I slowed down. It was like 50 miles an hour when I hit it, so I got lucky.
Yeah, you did.
I did.
Yeah.
It was 15 feet ahead of me. It was all solid rock. So.
Wow.
That's
all the
close
close.
to dying, so.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. 30 years ago.
I've come a bit closer than that.
Yeah.
Supposedly, I died like right after birth. For
Wow, really?
for like a minute or something like that. Looking back now, no, it was just the fact that my heart didn't beat as fast as they were expecting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, some things that earlier in my life seemed mystical and whatever, upon learning other things, seem much more logical.
Right.
Yeah, I've had that experience a few times. I remember going and checking out all the castles over in Europe. At this one moment, I could have swore I had seen like this figure, like a ghost or something. And the thing is that I wanted it to be there. Was there something there? Yes. A fog machine. And at that point in time, I was so disappointed. Oh my god! I wanted to go and see who with the chains and on the floor. Oh, I wanted to see that so bad. All the things we wish and dream as children, huh?
Right. Yeah, I wish I could be a kid again. I have a care in the world.
I don't know. As a kid, I had a lot of cares. I had a lot of worries. I had the fear. I had the fears of being alone. Just normal stuff. But I can tell you right now, for my kids, at least one of them already has a form of PTSD.
Oh, wow.
I would hope that by now you would have realized I have a fairly extensive amount of knowledge and experience involving CPS.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think about that.
So she has some issues.
Mm.
As a thing, the boy, right? That one. It doesn't matter what you do to him. I mean, his sister has literally kicked him off of the top bunk. He lands on his butt, gets up, runs right back up. The CPS lady actually had shown up because, well, he's a boy and he has a bruise. Well, yeah, he's a boy.
He was 18 months old.
All right. He was 18 months old, all right? And he had gotten a bruise from going and playing on some playground equipment. Most people think 18 months old. Oh, no. You don't know this boy. Well, as she's there going and giving me this stink eye, he tears through the house, goes through the living room, comes in through the kitchen, turns the corner, and smacks dead into the fridge. As this chick is trying to be this bitch. Well, I don't know of a single 18-month-old that could go and, or I don't know of a single 1-year-old that goes and plays really real rough or will do that. As she is saying that, bam. Yeah, point proven. Get the fuck out.
Exactly. Damn CPS.
Oh, man. And it was actually something for a bruise that he got at daycare. Not at home. For something he got at daycare.
Man. They'll try to find anything.
Any excuse that they can find. Any excuse. Oh. The amount of money involved is just immense.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Greedy bastard.
Boys are supposed to be rambunctious and get bruises. That's what little boys do.
No, masculinity has been outlawed. I mean, I would have hoped you would have learned this by now.
Sorry, I need to drink more fluoride.
I mean, at this point in time, she's laughing at you.
Yeah.
You found a MGTOW channel and you somehow forgot that you're not allowed to be a man.
He's pretty smart.
No, she has just had to put up with me for like 11 years now. No, 11 and a half years.
11 and a half.
Damn! Why the fuck are you still alive?
I know. That's what I was thinking. I should be dead a few times at least.
Yeah. You know, I can't help you out with that. Oh wait, I know. I am the reincarnation of Al Bundy. Oh shit, are you Peg? Oh! Go to your couch. Oh, yeah, that would be. Damn. Well, you kind of got the hair. Yeah, let me get my. Oh no! See, the only reason as to why she goes and puts up with me is because I am her way of rebelling. Okay, her mother hates me.
Almost all of my family hates you. The people that I thought hated me as a kid love you. I don't know where that came from. They hated me, hated everyone else I dated.
Well, I'm able to put together a sentence and put sentences together to have in a meaningful way in order to have a conversation and not throw plates into sinks and stomp off and shit in their pants until the 5th grade. Oh yeah. Just so I would be capable of going and fucking with them, I get to hear all those stories from their childhood. And her sister, the feminist social justice warrior cunt, all right?
That was threw her plates into the sink and had a temper tantrum.
Yeah, that one. She shit her pants consistently until the 5th grade.
Oh my Lord.
In school and would sit in it all day long. And now she wants all men to bow at her divine womanhood. Can you imagine the fun I have had?
Yeah, that's terrible. Oh my God.
Terrible? Come on, man.
No, I mean,
That's gold mine.
terrible on her part, not you. She deserves to be made fun of.
Oh,
That's
man.
what you call a narcissist right there, man. I took my pants,
Oh,
but
dude.
fine.
All right, this chick didn't pay a dime for college. She got how much money was handed to her to go on her European? Yeah, she was given a trip to Europe and $5,000 in cash to go and just meander around. All right. Then she comes back bitching about how she's oppressed.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, are you fucking kidding me? And then, oh God, no. Daddy had to take out a second mortgage to pay for my women's studies graduate course.
Oh, not enough face balls for that.
And then her dad has the gall to go and look at her slightly younger sister. Sorry, you have to pay your own way through college. You have to get your own cell phone, and fuck you on ever getting help on getting a driver's license. I gave all the money to your older sister. You think I'm not gonna call all these people out on this shit constantly?
Holy shit, man. He's a cunt in the worst degree.
I mean, anytime I actually agreed to go to these things, and I'll be honest, half the time, actually no, over half the time I don't, but when there's something that's just bugging me, like a certain story in the news or something, I'll ask her if there's anything like going on in her family, and if anything's coming up. Simply because I just want to fuck with a feminist.
Oh, God.
Would you like to add a comment? No? Mouthful of cake? Yeah. All right.
Man, she sounds like she'd be like good topic of discussion for some future videos.
Who? Her sister or this one here herself?
No, her sister.
Well, she has two of them, and then she has the youngest sister because she's the oldest of all the siblings.
Oh, okay.
All right. And I'm the oldest, and we both have the same birthday, and we just kind of like hung out and had a lot of the same opinion, and then now we've known each other for longer than a decade. So, apparently he thinks your sister would be a decent topic for a number of videos.
She is a topic for a number of videos.
Yes, she is. That's right. I've actually used her a couple times.
Oh, okay.
Included on some of that fat shaming.
Oh yeah, a lot of the fat jokes, a number of them I came up with while arguing with her.
I'm convinced that's why she lost weight.
I have fat shamed her to a diet. Ha ha ha!
So I mean, now that she's in grad school, might be the cost. But she started losing weight when she went to grad school.
All I can say is, if it's from me making fun of her, oh God, I want her to say that, and I want to get it on tape. See, I've known this chick for a while, and she is a stuck-up twat. All right. Before even going psycho-feminazi, she was a stuck-up twat. And I called her a stuck-up twat in front of her father.
Damn.
Who sat there and grinned.
Oh, nice.
Apparently, I haven't been the first person to say that.
That's probably why he grinned.
No, she's actually his favorite. The one that shit their pants until the 5th grade, that is his favorite. I don't get it.
That's sad.
But yeah, I mean, this chick can do no wrong. I mean, how do you even describe what she looks like? Have you ever seen the movie Mask from the 80s with Cher?
No.
Google that. She looks like that dude.
Just type in mask.
Yep, 1980, and it should fill it in.
All right.
Now look at the images. That is what I'm referencing. Are you breathing?
I am breathing.
But yeah, she kind of looks like a more feminine version of that guy. Yeah.
I just typed in mask in the 1980. Not really seeing like a movie thing.
Maybe Cher.
Okay.
Mask, movie, and Cher.
Okay. Oh, jeez.
There you go. You found it.
Oh, Lord. Damn. He actually looks like that?
She has the cheekbones. All right. She has the jawline of Optimus Prime. The chin of Jay Leno.
Unbelievable.
And I mean, you could kick a field goal in between her teeth. I mean,
Sorry I asked.
dude, and this is the feminazi I get to vent onto.
Man, it's like kid in a candy store for you.
Oh, dude, this past time I got to go and rag on her boyfriend too.
Oh, that's a shot. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. You know what's bad when I can go and make jokes and hit her when her own dyke feminist aunt agrees and laughs with me.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
Oh man. Oh. Yeah, I heard that when you first saw the photo. Whoa!
Yeah,
It kind of hits you, doesn't it?
it did.
You've never even heard of that movie.
I just didn't know what it was called, but I've seen that picture before, so I'm bad with movies and stuff, so.
Oh man. But yeah, that is the chick that goes around screaming, well, facts are relative to the narrative. What? Shouldn't the facts dictate the narrative?
It should, yeah.
Oh my
Facts
god.
are relative, though. Remember that.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Man, I was making fun of the Gamergate thing, and then I swung over to Donglegate, and this chick stood up. You're an insensitive prick.
Sounds like a clip from a movie or something. You insensitive prick.
storms off and just throws everything into the sink.
Yes, just like in the TV shows.
It was perfect. I wish I recorded that. Oh my god. But I mean, seriously, she'll go and say, "Stop objectifying me, you prick, you asshole, you cock, you dickhead." Okay, you cunt. And she just flips out. I am not just a sexual organ. I didn't call you a sexual organ, you fat twat. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, Lord. Oh.
And none of them realize that she here unleashes me onto her family. I only show up for the specific purpose to annoy them and piss them off.
That's funny.
Everybody should have an outlet like mine.
They should. Wish I did.
Oh my god. If everyone had a libtard to tear apart on a daily basis, and I think this world would be a much calmer place. I mean, perhaps everyone in the Middle East can finally get a blowjob. I don't know. This whole Paris thing, regardless of what is going on, it is actually like unified huge chunks of Europe all at once, and I don't honestly know how I feel about that. The last few times that's happened, it hasn't ended well.
Right.
But the fact that so many people are coming together about it, there's gonna be a clash of cultures, and so much has been let in. I don't see any of it ending well for anybody.
Nope.
You say we're 18 trillion in debt, and I say you're full of shit. We're 60 trillion in debt with like 127 trillion in unfunded liabilities, and that doesn't include the like 42 trillion in student loan debt.
And don't forget the derivatives either.
And you're telling, and I mean, dude, Russia and China and a couple others have already started going and using the fucking yuan as their baseline reserve currency now.
Yep.
The days of the U.S. being able to print its way without massive inflation are over. Why? Because we abused it like children.
Pretty much.
With what we could have be. Oh my. Oh.
We could do great.
Man, we could have become so much. But we held true to our core values, and we let the wrong people spew the wrong shit for way too long.
Yes.
They used our own convictions against us, which is a political tactic, and I hate politics.
I want to be able to hook up an fMRI, a mobile fMRI, that is wired to the ass of every politician, that is linked up directly to a server to record every second of every goddamn day, and that way we know when they're telling the truth and when they're not, and when they're not, they're gone.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I can't stand this shit. I don't want the mob to be in charge, but at the same time, I don't want elitist fuckwads in charge either.
Yeah.
And apparently, I'm an extremist.
Well, telling the truth is a revolutionary act, you know.
You know, I believe it was Edmund Burke. Most people know him for this quote of tyranny can only survive when good men do nothing, or some variant of that. A lot of idiots, including her dad, try to go and say, no, it was Churchill. No, fuckwad. Here, read a book. But no, it was Edmund Burke. And one of his other quotes that, for me, actually stands out to a much greater degree, and in my opinion is far more important. I'm trying to remember it, and I'm trying to go as verbatim as I can. Liberty should be in direct proportion to the moral chains that man is willing to put onto his own appetites.
Interesting.
Meaning only the moral can handle freedom. Without a baseline set of morals, it's just anarchy.
Yep.
And only those that are willing to go and restrain their baser animal instincts and desires, they are the only ones that are worthy of liberty. So, it's just another one that most people don't know.
No, I've never heard that one before.
Yeah, we really are limited by our own moral constraints. I mean, do you want to have a immoral person to have the same freedoms as a moral person? But then you have to guess and determine what is moral, and then you get into a whole bunch of these little quagmires, where the left loves to infiltrate, and this is where they thrive. They thrive in these little moral quagmires when a people don't have a single concept of what is moral and what ideals they should aspire to.
Mm-hmm.
Great, now I'm starting to sound like a freaking preacher. God damn it.
Let me get my Bible out.
Please don't. Man. See, I think we can all agree theft is immoral. We can all agree, I think, that lying is immoral, especially in this coming age. With as more people adopt AR, the ability to lie is going to be taken away piece by piece, and the ability for people to hide amongst lies is going to disappear entirely.
Yeah.
So we now have to look at it from this perspective. In a culture and a society where everybody could possibly know everything about you, what would then be acceptable? What are you willing to give up in order to know?
Mm.
I mean, these are questions we all actually have to ask ourselves right now, because this tech is already here. It isn't coming. It's already here. So how are we going to deal with it? And those who learn how to deal with it first set the standard. Whoever sets the standard the first time sets the standard for all time. We have seen this with every industry. This is going to be no different. Well, sorry.
No, it's alright. I'm just kind of drifting off a little bit because I probably should be getting ready to go to bed. It's almost midnight over here. So
Yeah,
tomorrow.
It's coming up on 1 o'clock over here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in the Eastern time zone.
Oh yeah, it's normally I'm not really on for like videos or anything during the daytime. I'm really not. Today was honestly just kind of odd.
Yeah, I just decided to hit you up because I'm like, no one's probably going to be on there, so I need to keep him some company.
Ain't it, dude? It's the freaking truth, though, man.
Yeah.
It's like it isn't like any of the comments areas or anything like that are blocked off or anything. Just what is so frightening about saying something, a question, some I don't know. I don't get it.
Mm.
It's almost like if I was okay, I'm not going to use that. You, once again, that's another freaking cliche, motherfucker. Okay, screw all this. I'm not even gonna bother. Everything's gonna come down to a damn cliche. Yeah, well, damn it. I refuse. And I wish. Yeah, I know, and only losers wish. I just wish others were willing to be more active.
Yeah. That's why I try to comment on videos a lot and try to get on people's podcasts, other people's podcasts. I try to do my little bit to help. So.
Yeah. Well, it just takes time. The only issue is I don't know how much time we really have. Ever since that article came out, we've gotten so much attention, and we've had so many groups coming in out of left field. Everyone is trying to incorporate us and condemn us at the same time, and people are buying into it.
Yep. It was bound to happen, though.
Yeah, it was bound to happen, but I wasn't expecting it for at least another year to year and a half.
Oh, I can see that.
Because that article came out on Breitbart, and that got a lot of attention just because of that. If it came out on the Huffington Post, once again, no one would give a damn. If it came out on Fox, I can show you all the dumbass clips I want, but still no one's gonna give a damn. I can maybe half a second mention on MSNBC, and still no one's gonna give a damn. But for some reason, Breitbart, it hit that target audience, conservative women.
Oh yeah, damn, yeah, shit.
It hit that audience,
And then they asked, they looked, and then you had all of the other all of the conservative men who have been screwed over by liberal women. They really went for that specific target audience. Like, it was intended to put us in the spotlights, to squash us in our infancy.
Mm.
Just as we were starting to grow and grow and grow. Just as this is happening, we get just the right amount of attention from the wrong people to try to crush us and to break us into factions.
Damn. I still don't think they can stop an idea. They can't really stop the idea of MGTOW, though. I mean, it's crippled now somewhat, but I still think it's just going to keep germinating.
I don't know. By trying to weaken what it means. But then again, that means having to come up with an orthodoxy of what it means, and I personally am against any form of orthodoxy, so I'm really the wrong person to do any of this.
You want to bitch about it?
Well, I'm bitching about it because apparently no one else is, at least not to this extent.
Every 2 hours.
Man. We still have people that are trying to go and break us up on along racial lines.
Yep.
I mean, what the hell? If there is one thing we have learned from all this, we hear the same shit out of Nairobi that as we hear out of Rio. We hear the same shit out of Rio as we hear in Moscow. We hear the same shit out of Moscow as we do in Sydney. We hear the same shit over in Sydney as we do in London. And then all of us are looking at Sweden and Iceland going, oh dear God, we're screwed.
Yeah.
So, racial thing, what the hell are you talking about? As far as I can tell, this is a human experience thing. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get someone like me, who's El Mutto, all right, trying to go and attack me as far as like any type of racial thing, you know what? Fuck off.
Right.
Oh wait, hey, it doesn't really matter. Effectively, everything that has hit these shores is somewhere in here. Apparently, everyone on my father's side were really, really horny and didn't give a damn. So, so coming and then having a mixed race family, growing up growing up, I didn't even understand. I'll be honest, I didn't even hear the word nigger until I was, I think I was 11 the first time I heard it.
Damn. Holy shit.
And that was actually because of niggas with attitude.
Oh, okay.
That is, and at first I'm going, okay, what's that? I'm not kidding. That was my actual, like, what is that? Then it says, oh, it means ignorant. Ignorant with attitude? What the fuck? All right, that just sounds like a really bad combination.
Right.
It wasn't until after I went to how did I actually did I actually come across my first real KKK offspring, like Jerkwad. Like, what the hell are you? Get the hell away from me. I thought all of you died in the 40s. That was my first experience with any of that. I mean, come on. Even in Japan, where I am a gaijin, an outsider, but I was a kid. I've said it before, I'm more Japanese as far as certain cultural things than I am as American.
Japanese.
Old Japanese. Well, that's what you're calling me?
Well, I just watched the show that did a special on Japan that's like not even 2 years old. And they openly say, well, the old and traditional Japanese, which is what you fall into, are a lot less of the modern stuff that you see normally in the news and everything
and
else.
all the faggy metro dye jobs that somehow every Japanese kid is now blonde.
Eminem got a hold of them, I'm sorry.
God damn you all. So apparently I am old Japanese because I am the Japan of the very early 90s. Prior to the whole economic crash, which funny enough actually created like the whole MGTOW thing to start over there in the first place, just like it did over here. Well, it didn't start, it accelerated it. Because, I mean, there are things about Japanese divorce that most people just wouldn't understand or get, and they are horrible. Like, how would you like to be divorced, yet you still have to support your ex-wife, but not only that, you still have to live in the same house to take care of your son, so that way she can go off and bone the neighbor while you're paying all of her bills, of which she doesn't actually have to feed you or anything. It really is. There's a tradition thing that is bucking right up against that Western feminist thing. That it just butchered them. It went from that. Well, we always expect we have to. It's hypergamy ingrained in the culture where you have to marry up for all the women. Their job is to marry up. And the men are expected to surpass their own fathers. But it's kind of hard to do that when the job they're going for, their dad is still occupying. And so as you have that going, that dynamic going on, you have these horrible conditions that the Japanese ex-husbands have to deal with, because they are now, if they're able to get away, they now have to fully support two households. Like, she doesn't have to work at all. Like, her job is to breathe. All right? And you have to pay her for doing a good job. All right? Oh my God, it is horrible. And people wonder why, oh, the Japanese birth rate is crashing. Well, yeah. I wouldn't touch that with a fucking koala's dick. So, ugh. I don't blame them in the least. We're just now starting to figure it out. Okay, dude, you really have got to learn how to stop me mid-rant, man. That went, wow.
No, but it was good talking with you, man. It was a good discussion.
It really is kind of all over the place.
Well, that's generally what makes discussions interesting. It's not one topic, it's everything, really. There's so much for me to learn.
Variety, fuck it all.
Yeah, exactly. How many people are going to listen to this after it's posted?
Oh, I don't know. Give me a second. Let me see how long. Oh wait, I got a message. Oh hey, question. Next time you guys do a live discussion. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Oh hey. Wow. Racing is live when all some parts growing up in city. Yeah, I know that now. I just never had to deal with it or even really knew about it at all growing up. For me, that wasn't an issue. There was no such thing as like racial crap. It was, there's me, my family, my brother. I live over here. I've lived in Japan. There's all sorts of people. What the hell is the big fucking deal? It just wasn't an issue. There wasn't any of that. People, I really wish more people would have like grown up like that, because perhaps then we could finally just shut the fuck up about this bullshit.
Yep, I agree.
Hey, question for the next time you guys bring up Red Pill in real life discussions. How do you do that without being branded a misogynist?
Good luck.
You don't, and you have fun with it.
Pretty much.
I don't know. Do you have any input on how to? No.
Not really.
You just kind of accept the fact that they're gonna call you that, and you throw it back in their face.
Yeah.
See, for me, I am very, very egalitarian. I am an equal opportunity offender.
Nice. I love when people say that.
Well, no, I honestly am, as you have seen.
Yeah, I know.
But I generally do it like going and joking around and stuff. I very rarely am serious about a put down or anything like that. It's usually fairly obvious I'm playing and joking.
Right.
I still, they're gonna try and say any put down they can just to shut you up and drag you down. Sometimes it's fun to go and play in the mud. Other times it's more prudent to take a higher road. It all depends on the circumstances. I know it sounds like a cop out, but that really is what it comes down to. It really is based on what's going on and where you are and who's around. And better yet, if you have a recording device, there is a cool app now called Alibi. Check it out, okay? No, that is the actual name of the app, Alibi. You're gonna want this. You're gonna want to be able to record everything at all times, and it's sad that this is what it is coming down to. But if you go and you have to and you're discussing the red pill with a woman, one, record it. Two, use as many facts as you can. And have websites like the FBI website, the CDC. There's a number of them that you can go to, and just have them stored on your phone. So if they want to go and question it, you can show them the real stats that they can't argue with. Like right now, the feminist whole thing of like 1 in 4 or 1 in 5 women will be raped while in college. They've actually had to go and take that down because it's horseshit. They had to take it down because the real rate is, I think, 2.3% or something like that. I mean, honestly, I
I'm torn on rape cases. I really am. I don't want a rapist anywhere near a college or in society, but I don't want an honest man to go to jail. And I think that we need to start employing safeguards onto the accusers, just to make sure that, if nothing else, they actually believe they were actually raped. And from that point, we can then go and use our resources to investigate the accusation. And that right there would go and clean up a lot of the books. That would clean up a lot of money, a lot of time for real investigations. I would have assumed more people would be on board with that concept. And for anyone making a false allegation, whatever they are alleging to have happened, whatever that person could have been charged with, and we know that prosecutors love to go and double and triple up on the charges. Whatever the maximum that person could have been facing needs to be the minimum for the accuser. That right there would end it very quickly. I know it sounds harsh, and it is, but that would end it. That would end a lot of the shit right there. But yeah, I think you're passing out there, dude.
Yeah, I'll see you later, man.
All right.
All right, bye.
See ya.